KXIC.
And here's what you need to know.
The NCAA tournament begins today. 1 seed Kansas will take on Howard this afternoon, and KU will not have Coach Bill Self on the sideline as he continues to recover from a heart procedure last week. Former Georgia defensive lineman and projected first-round NFL draft pick Jalen Carter pleaded no contest to charges of reckless driving and racing. He receives 1-year probation, a $1,000 fine, and 80 hours of community service. Former Broncos running back Chase Edmonds has agreed to a 1-year deal with the Buccaneers. In baseball, the Nationals announced pitcher Cade Cavalli will have Tommy John surgery and miss the entire season. He was in line to be part of the starting rotation in Washington. And American golfer Justin Thomas spoke out against a proposal by the USGA and the R&A to use golf balls that would limit driving distance, saying, quote, "You're trying to create a solution for a problem that doesn't exist," end quote.
Hawkeye Sports and Fox Sports. AM 800, KXIC Iowa City. Available everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Now #1 for podcasting.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network. From Learfield, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer, an American seed brand since 1926. Also brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings at HyVeeDeals.com. Oak Knoll, an active life care community. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, your family-friendly, dependable, and honest auto repair shop, celebrating 30 good years in Iowa City. Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, just minutes south of Iowa City. Homewood and Home 2 Suites, preferred hotel of the Hawkeye Radio Network. Iowa Lottery, be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. And by University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Now, welcome to Hawkeye Wrestling.
Welcome into the BOK Center in downtown Tulsa as we are ready to get things underway for the 2023 NCAA Wrestling Championships. Steve McGrace and Mark Ironside sitting up, not all the way at the top of the arena this year, but crammed in here amongst our media brethren, ready for 330 to get whittled down to 10 national champions by the time we leave here on Saturday night. Mark? NCAA wrestling. Might be a little tight. We might be getting a little cozy with Cody Goodwin and KJ Pilcher, but we got 8 mats out on the floor, and we're ready to see some kick-ass wrestling here for the next couple of days.
Definitely tight quarters. There's no doubt about it up here. Not ideal. We're not going to be getting our calisthenics in this year unless...
We'll have to do them at the hotel between sessions or something.
That'll definitely give you something to do. I mean, we're going to be working out anyway, so might be a good opportunity to do it. You could do that in the wrestling mats in the hotel.
Yeah, there you go.
Perfect. That's a nice hot room. Nice. All right, so we know what we're doing between
there you
hours,
go.
as well as getting a headlamp.
Yeah.
You can't see these bracket sheets. It's just too dark in here. You got to use your cell phone light to even see the bracket sheets to be able to read them. So we're going to have to try and go to a Walgreens or somewhere between sessions or something, or even a gas station or something to buy at least for me, to buy a headlamp.
Yeah.
Just to have on your head, so you don't have to hold a flashlight, or we could go buy a lamp and just set it between us and turn the lamp on, plug it in, turn the lamp on. We have our own lamp up here.
Yeah.
Should take one from the hotel.
There you go.
We'll bring it back when we're done.
Do they have any? They're all mounted on the wall anymore.
No, they're not on the wall. They're just big, tall ones off of the floor.
Oh.
I don't know.
We'll look, see what we can come up with.
See what we come up with.
We'll do some work. If anybody's listening to us in Tulsa, not coming over for the first session, find something for us. We'll give you a shout-out on air. So, well, we got 8 mats. As we sit, we are basically straight up from mat number 4. On the near side of the arena, left to right, is mats 2, 4, 6, and 8. On the far side, it is 1, 3, 5, and 7. As is the case, there will be 1 pigtail matchup per weight class. So they will have 10 of those, and then they will start rolling into first-round action at 125 pounds. Iowa's Spencer Lee, as the number 1 seed, will have to wait. His first-round opponent is going to be wrestling right now over on mat number 1. After they get done, they'll have 45 minutes of rest time before Spencer is ready to go. Same thing for Real Woods. Believe he's going to be wrestling on mat number 3. That's Miller of Maryland and Mason of Bloomsburg. So looking forward to those two matchups. All 10 Hawkeyes qualified, and not the best of seeds, Mark, but when you get to this tournament, you can kind of throw those seeds out the window and know that you just got to be ready to go as soon as you step out on that mat, whether you got a guy that's got a 1 or a 31 across from you. All 33 of these guys in each weight class are here with one goal, and they're going to be giving it their all here for these next 3 days.
Yeah, Iowa Wrestling is going to be the Iowa Wrestlers. They got a lot of work to do for sure. It's going to be a tough road to hoe on that front side for a lot of these guys. You're going to have to just win some awfully tough matches. Not as much this morning. Brody Teskey has a really tough one here this morning with Baird of Illinois as they redrew that bracket. That's going to be a tough matchup for him right out of the gate. But tonight's session is going to be a session, a really, really tough session for the Iowa Hawkeyes, and we're going to kind of see what we're made of right away, right out of the gate here on the first day. There's no doubt about it.
Today's tournament preview brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings. Shop online at HyVeeDeals.com.
Before we get going here, I want to give a big shout-out to Gay Strunk.
Yep.
Out of Cedar Rapids, Iowa. He's so kind. He sends out like a newsletter to us every year and prints out some bracket sheets for me, enlarges them for me, and he's going through and battling some throat cancer right now, and he's actually sitting in a chair taking chemo as we speak right here in the hospital and listening to us and filling out us brackets as he goes. So that is one dedicated man and a great fan of Iowa Wrestling, and appreciate everything you do for us, Gay. All the best to you.
Good recovery and good efforts here, Gay. Thank you very much for everything. And kick cancer's butt, man. It sucks. I've dealt with it too much in my life. So many of us have dealt with it way too much. So
he's doing good so far. Just got to keep it going and keep that weight on. And also, Annie Gable Gavin just sent me a text. They're listening all the way from Paris, France.
Wow.
I don't know what you'd want to go to Paris, France for when the Division I NCAA wrestling tournament's going on in the United States. But whatever, Annie. Glad you're tuning in. Well, here it is. Where's going to be the first upset of the big upset of the tournament? Last year it was David Carr.
Yeah.
Going down first round. Returning defending national champion David Carr went
second
down.
round. He was the 17th.
He went down second round?
Thursday night, yeah, to the 17th seed.
And you could definitely see some of that tonight. Is it 197? Does Max Dean wrestle, or is that tomorrow morning in the quarters?
Well, you could see tonight. You would see a rematch of the Big Ten Finals between Allred and Dean.
Oh yeah.
And then tomorrow morning, you would have the winner of that most likely take on the 1 seed Nino Bonacorsi of Pitt.
Yes, that's crazy. Tonight's the rematch of the Big Ten Finals between Dean and Allred, which Allred took Dean down 3 times. And then whoever wins that match sees the number 1 seed tomorrow morning in the quarters. These matches in some of these weight classes, 65, toughest weight class in my opinion, in the entire country for sure. But lots of these weight classes, they're going to have a hard time wrestling out to the seeds.
Yeah. On the mats right now, 2-0 is the lead for Tucker Owens of Air Force over Tanner Jordan of South Dakota State. And that is who Spencer Lee will be taking on in the first round as the winner of that matchup. Mat number 2, no score, Ethan Oakley of Appalachian State, McQuire Midkiff of North Dakota State, Iowa Prep Council Bluffs. Cody Goodwin to my left giving a big nod. Josh Mason of Bloomsburg taking on Cal Miller of Maryland. That is a 2-1 lead right now for Mason of Bloomsburg. That is who Real Woods will be wrestling in the first round. Dom Demas of Cal Poly, the number 33 seed, got pulled into the tournament as an at-large after Milner of Appalachian State had to withdraw. And Demas, a former All-American, getting in as the 33 seed, out to a 6-2 lead now on Isaiah Delgado of Utah Valley. Nathan Luquez of Army West Point and Vinny Zerbin of Northern Colorado. At number 6, Josh Kim of Harvard, a 4-1 lead over Cole Moody of Wyoming. Mat number 7, John Worthing of Clarion, a 2-1 lead over Will Miller of Appalachian State. And at 184 pounds on mat number 8, Jaquan Anderson of Gardner-Webb with a 2-0 lead over Anthony Carmen of West Virginia.
How'd you get into track? Like, what'd you hit to get into that?
Just go back up and go to events, or browse, I guess. That one.
Yeah, I went to that.
And then tournaments. And then scroll
How can
down.
it not be at the top?
I know. I can't believe it's not the top one, but scroll down a little ways.
A little ways. Like, how can it be this far down? Like,
There
what
it
am I
is,
missing?
right there. Yeah, I don't know. It's like their algorithm has changed or something, so the way it sorts them used to be like the most popular, but hasn't been the case of late. All season long, we would talk with Hawkeye coach Tom Brands before our dual meets, and those interviews always brought to you by Pioneer. When it comes to great yield potential and strong agronomic performance in your fields, choose Pioneer. What's next happens here. Since we have some time before our first Hawkeye will wrestle, let's step out here and make sure we stay ahead of the game on commercial breaks. We'll take a quick timeout and be back with more from Tulsa, the BOK Center, and the opening round of the 2023 NCAA Wrestling Championships. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Dear driver, on the way to pick up my child, my life flashed before my eyes. It was me you nearly crashed into. Time stopped. I felt hot, like I was wrapped in a blanket. I was thrown into a blur of blinding colors. I saw my husband, children, and mother standing over me. I heard someone screaming. It was me. I saw my hands on the steering wheel. My car steered to avoid you, but it didn't seem like I was even driving. My car stopped alongside the road. I was shaking and out of breath. I was so scared. For me? For other drivers? For you? Dear driver, we share the same roads. Please be careful. Our loved ones are waiting.
What drives you? This message brought to you by the Iowa Department of Transportation.
Get 11% off everything at Menards and update your home's lighting today. Keep your home safe and secure with Menards' great selection of outdoor lights from Patriot Lighting. We carry motion-activated security lights in stock to brighten your home and provide peace of mind. Right now, pick up an LED dual-head motion-sensing security floodlight for $19.99 after 11% rebate. Good through March 19th. Savings are a mail-in rebate. Some exclusions apply. See store for details.
Save big money at Menards.
The best beers are the ones shared with friends. Gather yours and join the fun with Travel Leaders Destination Unlimited and their 23 Oktoberfest and Bohemian Adventure. Go on a trolley beer crawl in Prague, raft a river, climb a mountain, and celebrate in Munich's Oktoberfest. Learn more at duagency.com.
AM 800 KXIC is your home for Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling all season long. Catch every match as Spencer Lee and the Hawkeyes look to add another Big Ten championship and national championship to the trophy case in Iowa City. Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC is powered by Iowa City Tire on Kirkwood Avenue, Iowa City.
What's up? I'm Tyrese Maxey, 21st overall pick in the 2020 NBA Draft, a guard for the Philadelphia 76ers, and I'm doing my very first podcast, Maxey on the Mic.
Tyrese! Oh, my goodness!
We'll talk about games, catch up with some of my favorite NBA players, talk travel, food, music, who knows what else. Listen to Maxey on the Mic on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you go to get your podcast.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Welcome back to Tulsa, Oklahoma, the BOK Center, the 2023 NCAA Wrestling Championships. Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside waiting through the pigtail rounds. Harvard's Josh Kim wins at 165 pounds. So Kim will take on David Carr of Iowa State in the first round.
Tucker Owens of Air Force right now leading Tanner Jordan of South Dakota State by a score of 2-1. That's who Spencer Lee will have here a little bit later this morning.
Owens did have riding time, but he started down here to begin the second period, and that riding time's been erased.
Tanner Jordan of South Dakota State riding Owens tough. Owens just got called for stalling on the bottom as well, too. Keep an eye on South Dakota State's Tanner Sloan as well, too. Prepping out of Albert, Iowa. I think he ended up getting the 6th seed coming in. I can't remember for sure, but he's got just good of a contention to win this tournament as anybody else. You know that he's beat that Allred from Nebraska twice this year?
Really?
Yeah. That shows you where he's at.
That weight class is wide open.
Wide open.
I mean, you could easily see anybody 1 through 10 win that, and maybe even further. Miller of Maryland wins, so that is who Real Woods will be wrestling. Came back to win the 9th place bracket to qualify automatically. Eric Barnett of Wisconsin making his way out. He's the number 9 seed, taking on the 24 seed Nick Babin of Columbia.
From Appalachian State, Caleb Smith, his opponent. And we've got 2 on the takedown.
Takedown over there on mat number 8.
West Virginia.
West Virginia wins.
2-1 victory down on mat number 1. That's Air Force with the victory. Tucker
Anthony
Owen.
Carmen, the 33 seed, with the win.
Wrestler in the green from West Virginia, returning All-American, Killian Cartnow.
Mat number 1 getting ready to get started. Cole Yerbis of Penn taking on Max Shaw of North Carolina.
His opponent, wearing the green from North Carolina, Max Shaw.
And then mat number 2 down here in the corner is Travis Stefanik of Princeton against Garrett Joels of Minnesota. That's the final pigtail round. Mat number 3 straight across from us is the 16 and 17 seeds. Jack Medley, the 16 seed of Michigan, against Ethan Bergnick, the 17 seed of Army. That is who Spencer Lee would wrestle tonight in the second round. Medley finishes a takedown. Barnett of Wisconsin out to a 2-0 lead in his match. Mat number 4. Trying to see, they don't have the bouts up on the Jumbotron in the center.
No.
So we're trying to kind of look down and up and down and up and down and up to.
That's one negative about being where we're at here, kind of like an press row type of thing versus a suite with the monitor. Last year we had monitor that had mats on it, and it also showed on the Jumbotron screen of who was up on what deck.
Right.
Who's on deck on what mat coming up as well, too. And it's just not providing that here for us this year. Did you see who won that at 25? I did not see the final of that.
Owens did 2-1. So Owens, the 33 seed. A couple of 33 seeds getting the wins.
Waiting for Brody Teskey to come up. Lots of people tuning in. I appreciate it very much. Getting a lot of text messages of people listening in. And Louis Curtis traveling across the state of Iowa there and in charge of all the wrestling for the Iowa High School Athletic Association. Does a good job over there for the sport of wrestling. Tom Mashik tuning in from his PE class in high school as he's the PE teacher. Gotta love
They're not
him
on
for
spring
that.
break this week? Man.
And then I had the opportunity yesterday to go watch my daughter Hannah play some softball in the DMAC Bears up in Chanute, Wisconsin, only a couple hours away, and we didn't have a lot going on yesterday. We couldn't get set up over here anyway. So grabbed a rental car, went up and watched the DMAC Bears and daughter Hannah play 3 games of softball yesterday, which is a ton of fun. I was able to hang out with wife Samantha and my mom, and they're traveling back right now to Iowa to catch this tonight and the rest of the weekend on TV and tuning in on the way back right now. Sarah Brenneman out of Sutliff tuning in. She's got the brackets in front of her listening, and it's just fun to listen to people that they just tune in and follow the brackets and take time off work and it's just like a great 3-day event, and it's just going to get more exciting as the days go on. Starts off a little bit of slow with a lot of downtime between I wrestlers and stuff, but we'll keep you updated and posted on UNI wrestlers, Iowa State wrestlers, the local guys as well, like Tanner Sloan that we mentioned before, obviously the Iowa guys, a little bit of all the flavor, the big names, any upsets, that type of upsets that happen, and they always do. Oklahoma, the host of this tournament.
At number 7, Mark, is an interesting one. It's Jory Volk of Wyoming against Michael DeAugustino of Northwestern. Remember, Volk was a world champion, wrestled Spencer Lee in the semifinals at the Soldier Salute. Kind of a highly touted true freshman, and DeAugustino, crafty veteran.
Right now, Volk leads over DeAugustino 1-0. That's in the second period.
Mat number 3, Medley of Michigan, still a 2-0 lead over Bergnick. That's into the second period. Medley had about 2 minutes of riding time. That's been knocked down to 1:35 after getting ridden here for the first 21 seconds of the second period. Barnett of Wisconsin, a 6-0 lead and 4.5 minutes of riding time through the first 2 periods. Mat number 6, Appalachian State, Caleb Smith against Killian Cardinale. Cardinale, top seed at the Big 12s. Weighed in, went out, wrestled for about 3 seconds, and then forfeited. He's got a big old brace on his knee. That one is a 2-2 score right now. Bout number 15, Cardinale ended up as the number 28 seed. Medley with his escape. He leads 3-0 with 1:17 of riding time over Bergnick over on mat number 3. DeAugustino will start down now against Volk. Mat number 2, Joels of Minnesota, a 1-0 lead, plus he's got 1:02 of riding time in the third period against Travis Stefanik of Princeton. That's at heavyweight.
Over on mat number 2, and he's got just over a minute of advantage time.
There's Bergnick on mat number 3 and on a shot here at the end of the second period, trying to cut his deficit to 3-2. It's 3-0 right now in favor of Medley.
Well, that's that referee that we ride in the elevator with on the way.
Yep. Him, and there was one other one. I don't see him out there right now. They got on the elevator with us heading downstairs, and there was a police officer getting off, and he said somebody else is going to have to drive. And so he reached over and hit the button for us. And he's like, probably the only right decision I'll make all weekend. And I said, yeah, but at least you won't hear anything about it. And they started laughing. Good to have a sense of humor. University of Iowa Healthcare has the game plan for your same-day healthcare needs. If you need treatment for a common illness or minor injury, visit one of several UI Quick Care or Urgent Care locations throughout the Iowa City-Cedar Rapids corridor. Their care and expertise will help get you back in the game. UI Healthcare, proud to sponsor your Iowa Hawkeyes. See, that's a veteran move right there. I put that sucker in like 18 or 20-point font so I can actually read it.
I know it.
Compared to the brackets, which are printed in like 6-point font, so it all fits on one page.
Minnesota, Garrett Joels.
Garrett Joels does win from Minnesota, so he'll take on Mason Paris in the opening round later today. Starting to see all 125-pound matches out on the mats. Barnett did win. That's going to bring out McKee of Minnesota. Let's see. Barnett is there. McKee, I believe, was the 11th seed, if I remember correct. Yes. He's taking on Diego Sotelo of Harvard.
Extending that lead down on 5 and closing out the bout. A 5-2 victory, your winner from Lock Haven, Anthony Novo. And he'll pick off the number 5 seed, your winner from West Virginia, Killian Cardinale.
Killian Cardinal, the 28 seed, knocks off the number 5 seed in the opening round. Anthony Noto wins. So tonight you'll have the 8 seed Noto of Lock Haven against the 9 seed Barnett of Wisconsin.
We have sudden victory overtime. Mat number 7, Jory Volk, Michael D'Agostino. New match here on mat number 2.
We're going to step out, take another timeout. We'll be back with more from Tulsa and the BOK Center right after this. You're listening to the 2023 NCAA Wrestling Championships. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Making a move from the outhouse to the penthouse? Do you have property your brothers need help with transferring ownership? Do you love everything Hawkeye from Kinnick to Carver? Then you'll want to talk with us. Hi, this is Steve Anderson with Hawkeye Title and Settlement, ready to serve you high-quality real estate title and closing services. Oh, and we also love our Iowa basketball, but we're also happy to assist Cyclone fans too. Hawkeye Title and Settlement of Iowa City and HawkeyeTitle.com. The team you love, the people you trust.
Chronic joint pain has a snowball effect. It's not just the pain.
What that did is just make me depressed that I couldn't get back into the gym, and I was inactive, gaining weight. I had to find another alternative.
And for Chad, that alternative was QC Kinetics and the non-surgical natural biologic treatments that can give lasting relief to aching hips, shoulders, knees, and backs.
Once they explained it, it made sense. Putting what we have inside our body back into us in a certain strategic way to heal up in a natural process was fantastic.
QC Kinetics treatments take place right in the office. No downtime, no surgery. And as for the outcome,
I'm just back to bouncing around, having fun, doing my work, living pain-free.
Don't let chronic joint pain rob you of your quality of life. Discover advanced regenerative medicine at QC Kinetics. Call now to learn more. It's a free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 319-229-5155. That's 319-229-5155. 319-229-5155.
Orangutans. They're beautiful, playful, and majestic, and disappearing. Every day, as many as 20 orangutans vanish. They starve to death when their homes are destroyed, or are killed when they stray into villages in search of food. International Animal Rescue is fighting for the survival of the critically endangered orangutan. But we can't do it without you. Please visit internationalanimalrescue.org and help us save orangutans before it's too late. That's internationalanimalrescue.org.
The latest washed-up walk-ons, friend of the show, the people's tight end, George Kittle, joins the program. The Hawkeye-turned-NFL superstar gives us an hour of his time from vacation in the Bahamas to tell us all about this last season, what his off-season training will look like, the upgrades he's making to his home facility, his favorite all-time teammates, what it was like playing with Brock Purdy. Enjoy this treat, episode number 400 of the walk-ons on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Mom, what's wrong with Dad?
Oh, he's stir crazy from winter and in shock after seeing the gas bill.
You should get a quote from E&J Geothermal.
Yeah, I can't wait. Let's go. Yeah.
Before you break ground this spring, contact E&J Geothermal. Our Climate Master geothermal system means big savings on your bills. Specializing in geothermal, HVAC, and electrical systems, E&J Geothermal has what you need to overcome the winter blues. Learn more at enjgeothermal.com.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Back in Tulsa, Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside at the 2023 NCAA Wrestling Championships. Waiting for our first Hawkeye. Most likely Brody Teskey will be the first one out. Spencer Lee will be taking on Tucker Owens, who won his pigtail match. So got to wait for rest time for that one. Real Woods will be taking on Cal Miller of Maryland, who won his pigtail match. Owens is the 33 seed against Spencer. Miller, the 32 seed against Woods. Brody Teskey got bumped up to the 23 seed, so he'll take on the number 10 seed Lucas Bird of Illinois. After losing in the first rounds, Bird came back to finish third at the Big Ten Championships. Penned Colin Schriever back in the dual meet in January at Carver Hawkeye Arena. Other Hawkeye matchups, Max Muran, the number 8 seed, will take on the number 25 seed Caleb Tyus of Southern Illinois Edwardsville. Kobe Seabrecht is the number 14 seed at 157. He'll take on number 19 Garrett Model of Wisconsin. Seabrecht won that match in the dual meet by a score of 3-2. Patrick Kennedy, the number 6 seed at 165, will take on the number 27 seed Will Formato of Appalachian State. At 174, number 11 seeded Nelson Brands will take on the number 22 seed Alex Faison. He is from North Carolina State. Abe Assad, your number 12 seed at 184, will take on the number 21 seed Giuseppe Hoos of Buffalo. They wrestled at the Armbar at the Armory in Albany, and that one going Abe's way by a score of 22-7. At 197, Jacob Warner is the number 14 seed. He will be taking on the number 19 seed Cam Caffey of Michigan State. Rematch of the Big Ten quarterfinals, won by Warner by a score of 3-2. He's also beat him 5-3 last year, and then 2 years ago, 4-1 and 8-3. So 4-0 in his career. He also won by medical forfeit at the Big Tens in the 5th place match. And then we'll close out this session with Tony Cassiope. He's the number 4 seed, taking on the number 29 seed Jaron Smith of Maryland. He is a senior with a record of 13-11. Mark, you asked about the first big upsets. Well, bouts number 15 and 16, supposed to be set up so the 5 seed takes on the 12 seed. And those two are going to be wrestling in the wrestlebacks. The 5 seed Caleb Smith of Appalachian State knocked off by the 28 seed Killian Cardinale of West Virginia.
But wait.
125. And then Michael DeAugustino lost in sudden victory. He was the 12 seed, and he lost to Jory Volk of Wyoming. Jarrett Trombley of North Carolina State, the number 20 seed, just knocked off the number 13 seed Dean Peterson. So that 125-pound weight class already in shambles.
You know who I was impressed with in the 125-pound weight class was the Big 12 champion, Steve Poland of Northern Colorado. He looked good. Caleb Smith of Appalachian State got beat, huh?
Yep. It's kind of a tough draw for him, though, because Killian Cardinale Cardinale was ranked, what, top 10 going into the Big 12s? So, he got hammered for having to forfeit out because of his knee. But coming on strong. Got a challenge over on mat number 3, where right now it's an 8-3 lead for the number 19 seed Braxton Brown of Maryland over the number 14 seed Noah Sertine of Missouri. This team race, Mark, is, for all intents and purposes, Penn State, you can kind of pencil in. They would have to really stumble hard and have everybody else wrestle really well. But from there, 2 through 6 or 7, you can kind of scramble a whole bunch of teams that, if they wrestle well this weekend, could do some good things. So it's going to be kind of interesting to see how that shakes out.
It's going to be interesting to see how a lot of this shakes out. I was just going through a look at our draft stuff, and who would have picked the number 5 Smith from Appalachian State? Out of 10 of us, nobody picked the number 5 seed.
Really?
Can you believe that?
Wow.
Obviously, we knew what we were doing.
That's right. Mat number 2 right now, Liam Cronin of Nebraska leading Antonio Lorenzo of Cal Poly by a score of 6-4. That's about a minute to go in that match. Or 30 seconds to go in that match, excuse me. A minute of riding time for Cronin. Mat number 1, Matt Ramos of Purdue, a 3-2 lead over Nico Provo of Stanford. That one is about ready to come to an end as well. Mat number 4, McKee of Minnesota with a major decision, 12-3. So he will win.
Look at Cronin down there from Nebraska. He is, looks like a review going on down there now.
No, he's on 2.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at 2. No, I'm looking
You're
at 3.
You're at 3. 2's over here.
Oh, he's up 8-4 now.
Yeah, he just got a late
it was
takedown.
6-4.
3-2, your winner from Purdue.
That's Brown of Maryland. And they're trying to decide if there's near falls or what. So McKee wins. I'm trying to remember where McKee was at. Got to see it here. Get it up into the light somewhere.
You want a flashlight?
There, I got it. McKee wins.
And one for the riding time, the 9-4 decision for your winner on mat number 2 from Nebraska, Liam Cronin.
Looks like
Cronin did win. 9-4. Like a big win right at the very end down there on mat number 5. That would have been
Tresca against Poulin.
Poulin, I'm just saying.
I
just gave him so many props from Northern Colorado on how good he looked in the Big 12 finals, and then he gets beat in the
Ironside
first
with the
round.
announcer jinx. Just
Sorry
said
about that,
Steve-O
bud.
looks so great, and then he gets beat.
Wow.
Mat number 6, Mark, you've got Jack Wagner, former Hawkeye, that then transferred to UNI. Now he's at North Carolina. He leads Brandon Kaler, a former All-American from Oregon State. Wagner's the 26th seed, Kaler the 7th seed. Wagner, Iowa kid.
Yeah.
Bettendorf, that's what I thought.
Yeah. I think he was in the Iowa room for a year.
Yeah, he was there for a year and then went to UNI for a little bit. Leads 3-0 in the second.
New match here on 233 pounds in the green from Pitt, Mickey Philippi, his opponent.
Jesse Mendez of Ohio State coming out. First 133-pound match.
433 pounds from Chattanooga, Brayton Palmer, his opponent in the red from Rutgers, Joe Heilman.
Looking through here. Brody Teskey in the hole, mat number 3.
All right, that's a big match right there. Big match.
That one, Braxton Brown of Maryland leading by a score of 8-3. Well, since we've got some time, let's step out and get ahead on our commercial break so we don't have to play 12 minutes at the end of the show. We'll take a quick one, be back with more from Tulsa. You're listening to the 2023 NCAA Wrestling Championships. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
We're all looking for ways to fight inflation. Choosing Monica's can help. Their portions are big, so you can share your meal with someone in your group and still get plenty. Or just take your leftovers home for a free meal tomorrow. Also, you can always order off the specials menu. Every day there are 2 items on special. And always take advantage of free bread and soft drink refills and happy hour on weekdays. Monica's, a great way to fight inflation.
This is Coralville Mayor Megan Foster. The city of Coralville was founded in 1873. Help us celebrate 150 years of building our community. Join the sesquicentennial celebration through October 2023. The city of Coralville will mark this milestone with activities, festivals, and events to celebrate our hometown's rich history, traditions, and diversity. Visit coralville.org/Coralville150 for more information about our rich history and bright future.
Making a move from the outhouse to the penthouse? Do you have property your brothers need help with transferring ownership? Do you love everything Hawkeye from Kinnick to Carver? Then you'll want to talk with us. Hi, this is Steve Anderson with Hawkeye Title and Settlement, ready to serve you high-quality real estate title and closing services. Oh, and we also love our Iowa basketball, but we're also happy to assist Cyclone fans too. Hawkeye Title and Settlement of Iowa City and HawkeyeTitle.com. The team you love, the people you trust.
The latest washed-up walk-ons, friend of the show, the people's tight end, George Kittle, joins the program. The Hawkeye-turned-NFL superstar gives us an hour of his time from vacation in the Bahamas to tell us all about this last season, what his off-season training will look like, the upgrades he's making to his home facility, his favorite all-time teammates, what it was like playing with Brock Purdy. Enjoy this treat, episode number 400 of The Walk-Ons on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
It may be hard to imagine green fields and warm sunshine right now, but we are smack dab in the middle of Tractorcade 2023 planting season. WMT's 24th annual Great Eastern Iowa Tractorcade will roll out of the Fayette County Fairgrounds in West Union this June 11th through 14th. Mark your calendars accordingly. Registration is open and the forms can be found under the Events tab on the WMT website at 600WMT.com. New this year is a buddy bonus that includes a discount for new riders and those that refer them to Tractorcade. The beautiful rolling hills of Northeast Iowa will provide another scenic 3-day ride this summer. Small towns like Elkader, Fort Atkinson, Wadena, and St. Lucas will provide a beautiful backdrop for this year's ride. Follow along on the WMT Tractorcade Facebook page for more information, pictures, and stories. Tractorcade 2023 will be here before you know it, this June 11th through 14th. Hope to see you there.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
BOK Center in downtown Tulsa, Oklahoma, the 2023 NCAA Wrestling Championships. 125 pounds, I just looked, Mark. 5 guys seated in the 20s have won in this opening round.
Wow.
And that is against guys single-digit seeds.
You know, I think a lot of that has to do with 25-pounders probably cut the most weight out of everybody. And it's the first morning, 2-hour weigh-in. You think they'd be recouped, ready to go. But, you know, if you're going to have some upsets, this is the round to do it for probably the more so than any other round for 125-pounders. Right now there's a tight match right now between Felipe of Pittsburgh, and he's wrestling Wyatt Henson of Oklahoma.
Former Hawkeye for
a little while there. Henson, I'm trying to think of what seed Felipe is. Felipe is a 9 seed. Henson's a 24 seed.
That's who Teskey was supposed to wrestle, was Felipe.
Yeah. Felipe is in on a shot right now on Henson. 15 seconds to go there in the, I think it's the second period. Yep, second period. I had to use the binos to see those 2 dots down there on that camera. Still tied up 2-2.
Brody Teskey on deck on mat number 3. That match just getting underway. Chance Rich of Cal State Bakersfield against Chris Cannon of Northwestern.
Pat Glory right now up on mat number 6. Pat Glory, number 2 seed of Princeton. He's taking on Reese Whitcraft of Oklahoma State. And right now, he's the one that Spencer pinned on Senior Day. And right now, Whitcraft is about ready to get pinned again. And there it is. Glory pinned Whitcraft in a scramble situation. All he had gotten was a 2-point takedown from a neutral danger position. And Whitcraft was just about ready to scramble out and come out for the reversal. Would have been a reversal, and they called the fall. And Pat Glory is pumped up.
Mat number 5, NC State getting near falls. Kai Oreen against Gable Strickland of Lockhaven. There it is.
A neck wrench type situation down there, and he got it.
Let's see here. Looking through to see if there's any others.
Returning All-American from Arizona State, Mikhail McGee.
Track Wrestling does a great job of keeping stuff updated.
In the red from Wisconsin, Taylor Lamont is opponent.
Taylor Lamont coming out.
Wagner did win that one 3-1.
Yeah, he did. Did you see who won between Unger and Miller?
I have not.
Unger did, it looks like, 6-1.
What about this number 3 seed, Vito Aru of Cornell?
He hasn't come out yet.
133 pounds, mat 5. From Michigan, that's Dylan Ragusin, his opponent.
Michigan's Ragusin coming up on the mat right now on mat number 5.
Medley of Michigan did win. That was the only other one I didn't have yet. So if Spencer wins his first match, he would take on Medley tonight. Mendez of Ohio State 7-3 lead over Ferretti of Navy. Mendez coming in as the number 13 seed.
Filippi, Reed, and Wyatt Henson right now 4-2, third period, and he's almost about ready to get riding time. Looks like he's going to ride him out, so Filippi of Pitt will beat Wyatt Henson.
Cannon and Rich scoreless over on mat number 3. Mat number 4 just got done. Can't get track to update. Fat fingered it on my iPad here, so it's bouncing back and forth between things.
Iowa State coming out on mat number 2 now.
Vito Arujo's coming out on mat number 4, Mark. It's Ragusin, got put to his back by Air Force over on mat number 5. Challenge brick getting thrown in right now. I'm not sure. Now they got a technical violation.
Yeah, I don't know what that was for. But he's grabbing the knee pad over there. He's grabbing the Ragusin's grabbing the knee pad of. There's the fall. Ragusin of Michigan just got pinned.
Ragusin, the 11th seed.
So Cody Fippen of Air Force just pinned Dylan Ragusin of Michigan.
Mat number 8, Mikhail McGee of Arizona State, a 9-1 lead over Angelo Rini of Columbia. Nagao of Minnesota, the Big Ten runner-up, a 7-0 lead over Curtis Phipps of Bucknell. Mat number 6, Lamont of Wisconsin, Latona of Virginia Tech. No score in that one. Mat number 4, Vito Arujo just coming out against Ethan Rotondo of Cal Poly. Chance Rich of Cal State Bakersfield, a 6-2 lead now on Chris Cannon. Cannon, the 12 seed, Rich, the number 21 seed.
In the green from Campbell, Dominic Zacconi. His opponent in the red from Iowa State, Zach Redding.
Zach Redding out on mat number 2 for Iowa State, taking on Dominic Zacconi of Campbell. Mat number 1, 133 pounds. Michael Colicchio of Penn, a shot attempt.
He's got cradle up. He's getting a pin down there.
He's taking on Connor Brown of Missouri.
Colicchio of Penn about ready to get the fall over Connor Brown of Missouri. Oh, Brown fighting this off, though. Look at Colicchio, just keeps stepping over, hipping over, rolling over.
As tight as he's had that, he just now finally got his 4 count,
fall.
and then there's the fall.
Colicchio of Pennsylvania gets a pin over Connor Brown of Missouri.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels, Homewood Suites and Home 2 Suites by Hilton. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country.
Zach Redding just got taken down. Zach Redding of Iowa State just got taken down by Dominic Zaccone of Campbell. He got 1 point escape. Biscaglia up right now on mat number 7 for UNI. He's taking on Jason Shaner of Oregon State. Kyle Biscaglia of UNI. I don't know what seed he was coming into this. He was the 15th seed. He's taking on the 18th seed, Jason Shaner of Oregon State.
Wasn't he... No. Didn't you and I have 2 16 seeds that got bumped up to 15s? 33 and 49, maybe?
Possibly. I don't know.
I'm trying to remember.
Sam Latona.
Yeah, I think Biscoglio was one of them. I think he was a 16 and moved up to 15.
6. Sam Latona, Virginia Tech.
It's down here, the black mat in front of us.
He's taking on Taylor Lamont of Wisconsin. It's at 133 pounds. That's the number 6 seed, Latona, Virginia Tech. Lamont is the number 27 seed out of Wisconsin.
Northwestern about ready to have their second straight 25 seed go, or 12 seed rather, go down. 6-5 is going to be the final down there. Chris Cannon is going to lose to Chance Rich of Cal State Bakersfield.
Iowa State's up on mat number 1, too. That's that Casey Swiderski at 141. I believe he just got taken down.
Yeah, he's taking on Moshe Schwartz of Oklahoma.
Brody Teskey, the 24 seed. That Moshe Schwartz of Oklahoma is the 9 seed. Here comes Brody Teskey out on the mat right now against Lucas Bird of Illinois.
Mat number 3, bout number 40.
I was talking to Tisano this morning in the workout room. He was coming in to get a workout in as I was finishing up, and asked him if he worked with Teskey at all on this matchup, and he said, yeah. These guys, Teskey and Bird, have not wrestled each other before. Bird doesn't do a whole lot. He's just kind of dangerous, and he just kind of catches you sleeping, stays in good position, and just waits for one opportunity to kind of pounce. Teskey has to make sure he does a good job staying in good position. Sometimes that's been his fault this year. Late in the match is getting out of position, taking bad shots. Bird coming out hard, getting on our head big time right now. Teskey snaps Teskey down to the mat. No, he whips Teskey over, about ready to come around behind for a 2-point takedown, and he does. Just came out and basically manhandled Teskey right off the whistle right there.
Trying to get a quick tilt out of it. Now throwing a half in on the left side.
We are challenging on that number 5 that there was a technical violation by the wrestler from University of Michigan before the fall. So we're going to make sure that if that technical
Bird
violation...
tough right now on top. Just keeping those halves in either side. Go out of bounds. They'll head back to the center.
Boy, Dylan Raguson of Michigan's going to get a big old break over here. He grabbed the knee pad of his opponent while he was on his back, so it caused a technical violation. Air Force threw the brick in. Since they threw the brick in, even though they got the pin, they have to go back to the technical violation. And if it stands, which it should, because he was grabbing the knee pad to prevent from getting pinned, then they give the 1 point for technical violation, wave the fall off, and start right back where that took place.
They're going to keep the fall.
Good.
Call on the mat stands Paul.
Teskey
Your winner.
out of bounds again. This time on the restart, gets up to his feet. Bird picks him up. Unable to put him back down. Now does trip him. 1 minute and counting of riding time for Bird. 1:40 to go here in the first period.
Number 3, 2-0 lead for Lucas Bird of Illinois. His opponent from Iowa.
If you remember in that match against Schriever, he was riding Schriever tough and actually caught Schriever.
Now he's got Teskey on his back getting ear fall points. This is tight, too. Really, really tight. Teskey trying to come off, and he does. He rolls out, gets a 1 point escape, but gave up a 4 point near fall. Uh-oh. Teskey's grabbing his ribs right there as he went back to the center.
Your winner on that number 6.
Latona does beat Lamont. 1 minute to go over there. Brody Teskey, first period, down 6-1. He's got 129 riding time against him. Bird ankle pick, but Brody able to get his leg clear.
New match note up here on 141 pounds.
Brody dropped for a shot, but Bird also went down to the mat at the same time.
In the red from Nebraska, Brock Hardy.
Moshe Schwartz still leading Casey Swerdusky of Iowa State 2-0 at the end of the first period, and he has 2:34 riding time. But Redding coming back for Iowa State. He's up 4-2 in the third period and just about ready to get riding time.
There is a near headlock attempt by Bird.
Oh, and he takes us over, kind of a whip over right there.
Teskey, though, scrambling. Comes back out front. Mike Poeta thinking there should have been some points there, but
Teskey trailing now at the end of the first period by a score of 6-1, and he has 1:30 riding time against himself. And that was Lucas Bird just came out strong, like just really, really physical, strong. Snap, not really a move, just kind of snapped Teskey down and got around behind him, and then he was workman-like on top, threw a half, and it just got kind of mean with it and just ran Teskey over. Teskey did a great job, though, fighting off his back for a long time, and that was tight. Was able to come out and get the one-point escape. Bird chooses down to start the second period. This is what Teskey's need to do. He's got 1:29 riding time against him. We need a ride here, get that riding time down under a minute.
As they get to their feet and bring him down, Bird grabs our leg on a roll-through. Now Brody's off to the side, trying to scramble out of that, but Bird's still hanging on to our leg.
This is one thing that DeSanto was talking about this morning. When you're riding him, you got to be really, really careful and smart how you ride him because he likes to get reversals. He's almost better off just to ride him for a little bit, stay behind, and then just let him go. But Teskey's in a situation where he has to try and ride him a little bit. Now they're in a real awkward situation here. Lucas Bird about ready to come out the back door. Teskey hanging on for dear life. Teskey does have the riding time down under a minute. But he might give up the reversal or stalemate. There's a stalemate.
Now he's got to be a lot smarter and give up one, not two.
So do you ride him here with the minute 7 to go, or do you cut him and try and get a takedown?
I would say try cutting and look for points off your feet. Redding from Iowa State does win, 7-2. Biscaglia getting near falls over there, and he gets the pin. So Biscaglia wins.
Northern Iowa, Kyle Biscaglia.
Teskey continuing to ride here inside of a minute to go, second period, trailing 6-1. Bird reaching back, grabbing our arm. Teskey throwing a leg in now. Now Bird scooting off to the side and about ready to come out. Brody trying to square those hips up, though. Bird trying to hustle back around behind. Brody did a good job to give up the one, not two.
Yeah, he did a really good job up there, giving up only one and not two, because we did not want to go back down underneath him there. Nice job by Brody Teskey.
7-1 is the lead for Bird. 15 seconds to go, second period. Quick one here at the end would go a long ways.
New match coming to 741 pounds in the red from Oregon State, Cleveland Belton. His opponent in the green from Purdue, Parker
Teskey keeping pressure on that front headlock. Period comes to an end. Brody's down 7-1. Do you go underneath the marker? Do you go on your feet?
I think you go on your feet.
Looks over. Tom Brand says it's your call, and he's going to go under him.
That's Terry.
Is it Terry? Oh, yeah, it is Terry. Sorry.
Terry. You should know that from the Uno game, Steven.
I know. I didn't have my binos out. Teskey, slow tripod up. Bird trips him back down. Now Teskey gets the hand control, squares up, gets the escape, drops in on a nice low double and gets the two.
Right away, too. Right away. Great job.
Mike Poeta's wanting, like, injury time or something. The way Bird fell like that. Like, he was all the way out almost onto the mat trying to get stoppage. And now Bobby Telford's like, what's going on? Shouldn't we get, like, is that injury time or why are we stopping right there? Brody's going to go optional start. So that'll, in essence, make it 8-4 now.
Riding time not a factor. Front headlock here by Teskey.
He hasn't given up the escape yet, though. And then Bird dives in on our leg.
God dang it, Teskey. Never did give up the escape.
Yeah, so technically Teskey's riding here.
Should just completely let him go there. Not a good position. Teskey's about basically ready to get taken down or reversed, as you will. Teskey was out, and then there does the reversal.
Prelim wrestlers will be coming up for just a short time. New match down on mat number.
That'll make it 9-4 now.
For Michigan, that's Cole Madden. And his opponent.
Brody.
Teskey again out on his feet, though. 1 point escape really quick. Oh, my gosh, Teskey, why are you giving up your feet like that? Now Bird dives down in on us again. Did we even get our escape?
We didn't get our escape. No, we dove in on the leg like a reversal.
Teskey, you got to get your legs back. Clear out. We completely had the 1 point right there. We're completely free, but then we allowed him just to dive back down in. We got to move our feet. Get him out of the way. It's twice now. So now he's got to start fresh in the center on the bottom position again. He comes out for a reversal. Bird's tired.
Yeah.
This time he's trying to let him go, but he's trying to get like a cement mixer, and he puts himself to his back. Tried the ventriloquist right there, Teskey did. Kind of went for broke, put himself to his back, gave up another 2 point reversal and near fall.
(13-7).
Lucas
Stall
Bird.
warning on Bird as they go out of bounds.
He's dead tired. But he's got a huge lead, so only 9 seconds left, and that's going to do it. We're going to get a takedown. Bird doesn't even care to give up the takedown. And it's going to end 13-10.
So Brody Teskey's going to drop down to the backside.
His 4 point near falls in the first period just killed us.
Yeah, lost by 3.
And 2 near fall late in that match too, real quick.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, those near fall points, that one was on Brody. Dang it.
So Brody will drop down, and he'll take on Connor Brown of Missouri tonight in the wrestleback round. Spencer Lee on deck on mat number 8. Real Woods in the hole on mat number 8. So I was close, Cody, when I said you'd see the 3 of them at the same time. They were right there. Mat number 8 is in the 3rd period, so we will keep it here. U.S. Cellular on a mission to find us again by putting down our phones in the Phones Down for 5 challenge. 5 days, 5 hours, even 5 minutes. Find out more at uscellular.com/findus. Hardy of Nebraska is wrestling on mat number 8. He's going to win, it looks like, by major decision, leading 11-4. Spencer Lee will be taking on Tucker Owens, the number 33 seed out of Air Force. 20-12 record coming into the tournament as a true freshman. 3-8 record against the field.
It's like Peyton Robb just won down
That's
there.
Hardy.
Or Hardy just won.
Yeah. That's going to bring out Spencer Lee. Mat number 7, Parker Filius of Purdue, a 7-1 lead over Cleveland Belton of Oregon State. Mat number 6, Cole Matthews of Pittsburgh, a 1-0 lead over Seth Colino of Clarion. Mat number 5, Ryan Jack of North Carolina State, a 3-2 lead over Saul Irvin of SIU Edwardsville. Mat number 4, Dean D'Amelio of Ohio State, a 3-0 lead over Josh Coderhant of Navy. Mat number 3, just getting underway, Carter Young of Oklahoma State against Jacob Berglund of Minnesota. Berglund leads that one 2-0. Mat number 2, Alan Hart of Missouri, a 2-0 lead over Carmen Ferrante of Penn. And on mat number 1, Lachlan McNeil of North Carolina, a 3-1 win over Cole Mateen of Michigan. McNeil just wrestled in the basically like the Canadian Open, like the U.S. Open version. Like Lachlan McNeil, Canadian National Championships, freestyle. He just won that last week, and now he's coming here to wrestle in the NCAA Championships this week. Waiting for the scores table to get set, ready to go on mat number 8. For Spencer Lee. D'Amelio getting some near falls down here on mat number 4. He's going to win that one with a major decision, 10-1. Get the okay from the referee. Spencer Lee will put the green ankle band on. Spencer coming out to take on Owens of Air Force. Owens, a first period takedown to go on to win 2-1 earlier.
Who's Spencer got if he wins this one? He's got the winner between
Medley.
Oh, it does have Medley?
Yep.
Medley won?
4-2, I think it was. Underway here on mat number 8 with Spencer Lee. Owens has his right elbow all taped up. Spencer looking for that carry. Can't get it. Comes back the other way. Just a quick throw by a go behind. Gives him the 2.
Immediately right in there. Head in the armpit. Gets his wing. Now he's got the tilt going right away. Just like that. Knew it was coming. You can't do anything about it. Former Hawkeye Joe Johnston in the corner down there for Air Force.
Now Spencer trying to just run the wing over and does. Cranks it up and gets the fall.
Wow.
36 seconds is all it needs for the Hawkeyes. So that is 20 squat jumps for us.
Shot Spencer. Here comes Real Woods out on that same mat.
Real Woods right out there. Woods taking on the number 32 seed Cal Miller of Maryland. Freshman with a 16-16 record. I believe he went 0-2 at the Big Tens before he came back and won the 9th place bracket to earn the 9th automatic qualifying spot.
K.O. Happel out on the mat down there on mat number 6 for UNI as well. He's wrestling Matt Casimir of Columbia. That one just getting started. Here comes Real out on the mat.
Down here on mat number 4, you got Bo Bartlett of Penn State coming out against Shannon Hanna of Campbell.
Real Woods immediately in on a shot with a takedown. He got that done in about 6 seconds. Nice low single. He's trying to lock up that same tilt right there, head in the arm, but he goes on the right side. Spencer always rides on the left side.
Now he's got the arm up onto the back. Trying to get that deep waist in, see if he can trap that elbow up again. There he does have it. And rolls him up over.
He's getting his near falls.
Only got a 2 count out of it.
Count of that.
I'll give him a 4-0 lead as they go out of bounds. 2:10 to go here in the first period. Miller gets reset. Woods covers right away, chopping that right arm. I mean, you talk about guys no move off the whistle mark, and that right there is what you want to do. I mean, he's driving forward and kind of pulling. Like he's forward with his hips, but pushing with his left arm to try to get Miller flattened out and even try to create an angle there. It's a little too far on the side. Miller grabbing the leg. Woods, though, able to hip in.
Miller up to his feet, 1 point escape. We did get our ride time, 1:09 of ride time for Real Woods. Another nice low shot right there by Real Woods. Gets a 2-point takedown. He's going to go right back to work on top of Miller. So Real Woods lead this one right now 6-1 with 1:20 to go here in the first period. He has 1:20 in building on riding time. Just joining us, Brody Teskey got beat 13-10 by Lucas Bird of Illinois, and Spencer Lee won his match by fall in 36 seconds. Bartlett Woods out on the mat down there on mat number 4 for Penn State.
He leads 2-1.
K.O. Happel 0-0 at the end of his first period. He's going to choose neutral to start the second period.
Real Woods 6-1, 45 seconds to go. He's trying to get that tilt locked up again. He's got that arm reinforced.
This time he's going to get a 4 near fall. There he got his 4. Atta boy, Real.
Gives him a 10-1 lead now.
He's going to get a tech.
Max Muran on deck on mat number 2. That one's in the first period.
Real Woods up 10-1. I shouldn't say that. I think he's well on his way to get a tech, but a lot of times Real gets a big lead in that first period and then just kind of coasts after that. But I'd love to be able to see him continue to keep being offensive. He should be able to get a tech easy because he's taken him down so easily twice, turned him easily twice. Needs to stay tough in that top position. That's going to end the first period. He's got 2:42 riding time, 10-1 lead.
Woods
Bo
will
Bartlett
defer his
up.
choice.
Bo Bartlett up in the second period by a score of 4-2, and he has riding time.
Miller chooses neutral here to start the second period.
Smart probably of him. Shot by Miller in on Real Woods. Woods gets his leg back. See if he can turn this into some offense.
Hipping into him.
The hands broke off the leg.
grip.
Now we're in that front headlock situation here. We've got to wrestle through here.
Cale Happel gets a takedown.
Miller's going to come up to his feet. Then we try to get around behind. We snap back down the mat. Snap back down the mat again. Try a shot right there. Right on the edge. He gets a 2-point takedown. Hit about 3-4 shots in a row right there. Nice job by Real Woods.
Well, hit like a drag. It came right back to a snap. It wasn't there. Went back to that low single. It wasn't there. And then came back almost like a high crotch from a ways away and just got both legs. So, 12-1. RBY coming out right now on mat number 3. Woods, 1:10 to go, second period. He's got 3 minutes and counting of riding time. Trying to lever that arm back, but Miller into a sit-out right now. Woods keeping that pressure forward, gets him flat back down onto the mat.
Come on, Real. Keep working that turn here. Go to something else, maybe. Set it up.
There he gets that arm levered back. Keeping the forehead into the triceps, trying to get his left arm across there.
That's the problem is Miller's grabbing our left hand, and we can't get that underneath his belly to lock that.
There, it looks like he's able to pinch it across.
NCAA All-American, 2-time national champion.
Lost it, though. There's a stall call on Miller.
We have near fall swipes on mat number 1 for the
Mat number 1, Zargo of Wisconsin against Andrew Alvarez of Northern Colorado. Alvarez, the 2 seed, gets the fall.
End of the second period. Real Woods leads 12-1. He chooses neutral. He does have riding time. That's really technically 13-1. Cale Happel for UNI all tied up 2-2 here in the third period of his match, and they're in the neutral position. But Cale in on a double leg gets a takedown, so he's leading that one 4-2 now in the third period with a minute to go.
Over there, Real Woods was in on that low single, but Miller dove through and got in on our ankle. Now they blow potentially dangerous coming through the back door. (12-1), 13-1 with the riding time. Minute and a half to go here in the match. Slide by attempt by Woods. Miller tried to reshoot, but Real stepped out of it. Woods tries a misdirection shot, but Miller sprawls back.
Real Woods likes wrestling from this non-tie. Shot by Miller right there. Woods just gets his legs back. Woods trying a 2-on-1 a little bit right there. Miller's still coming at Woods here, but Woods is kind of has hit idle mode. Got 30 seconds to go. He's up 12-1, 13-1 with riding time. I think that's how it's probably going to end. Woods takes a nice low single shot right there.
Miller dives through, though. We try to get that neutral danger, but
still made it. So
Cale Happel wins 4-3.
Bartlett wins 8-2. Van Ness for Penn State out on the mat now. Mat number 1.
On number 6 from Northern Iowa, Cale Happel.
Stall call on Real Woods. He was over talking to the corner instead of heading back on the restart. And that's going to do it. A point for riding time. Real Woods going to win 13-1. Major decision.
From South Dakota State, Clay Carlson.
So Woods will move on and take on D'Amelio of Ohio State.
Major decision victory for your winner from Iowa, Real Woods.
We're going to keep it right here. Max Muran is on deck right now. On mat number 2, Vince Cornella of Cornell, a 6-4 lead over Mackenzie Bell of Ryder. Final seconds of that one. What do you call an Enlist E3 soybean with elite germplasm? Introducing Pioneer brand A-Series Enlist E3 soybeans featuring Pioneer's high-performance genetics like no other. Talk to your local Pioneer sales representative to learn more about these exclusive varieties.
Number 6, 149 pounds in the green, returning.
Cale Happel will have the number 3 seed Cole Matthews of Pitt tonight.
Three-time national champion from Cornell, Yanni Diakamahales.
Yanni Diakamahales out on the mat now, they just announced. Didn't catch what mat.
Van Ness just got taken down and put to his back, so he trails 4-0.
Mat number 6, I think, is Diakamahales. Yep, Yanni's on mat number 6.
Taking a 4-0 lead for the Terrapins.
He's taking on Dom Demas of Cal Poly.
Iowa State Swiderski got beat, I'm pretty sure.
RBY with a 7-1 lead on mat number 3. And scrambling down here on 8 with Henson and Chapel in the early going.
Mat number 2 getting the UV sterilization treatment. Mat number 8, Dylan Chappelle of Bucknell and Caleb Henson of Virginia Tech, no score. Mat number 7, Tal Shahar is going to win in sudden victory. Frankie Tal Shahar of Northwestern over Tom Crook of Virginia Tech. Yanni still leads 2-0 over Dom Demas. Jackson Arrington of North Carolina State, a 2-1 lead over Quinn Kenner of Ryder. Mat number 4, Jaden Abbas of Stanford and Ryan Burgess of Edinburgh. That is who Max Muran will have as the winner of that one.
Which mat's that?
That is on mat number 4, right down here in front of us. Mat number 3, Bravo Young, a 7-1 lead over Oakley. Mat number 1, Ethan Miller of Maryland, now an 8-0 lead over Shane Van Ness, of Penn State. And we're underway on mat number 2 with Max Muran for the Hawkeyes, taking on number 25 seeded Caleb Tyus of SIU Edwardsville.
Man, Van Ness is a 12 seed. That Miller from Maryland's a 21 seed. And he is just
taking it to Van Ness.
Yeah, he is. He's up 8-0 now in the second period, and he has riding time. Max Muran on the mat right down here in front of us. Muran wrestling Caleb Tyus.
Sweep attempt there by Max, but couldn't get the second hand to the leg.
Southern Illinois, Edwardsville.
Cradle down here on mat number 4 for the fall. That is Abbas of Stanford.
So that's who Muran, providing he wins, will wrestle next tonight.
Aaron hits the sweep, trying to carry, but can't. Now switches off down to that single leg. Looking to elevate. He's got it shelved on the hip. Now gets it up a little bit higher. Gets up over the waist, but a whizzer thrown in. Max still trying to come around. He stepped all the way around. He's got to clear that whizzer out. Now he limp arms, but Tyus able to reach back and grab our ankle. So now Muran stands up, trying to drive in. And gets the 2-point takedown. A minute to go here in the first period. Muran on top. Got injury time over there. I don't know if they waved off the fall down here for Abbas because of injury time. RBY does win.
RBY won. I didn't see the final. He got cleared the board too quick. Demakahalis up 2-1 down there in the second period. Muran.
Oh, Van Ness.
We got all the Penn State fans right behind us. Muran leading 2-0. 20 seconds plus ride time, trying to gain. 40 seconds left to go here in the first period. Need to put a big ride on here in this first period. But Tyus out to his feet with a 1-point escape. Tries to drag Muran, but Muran was able to kind of clear out of that. So now they're up their feet 2-1 right now with 25 seconds to go here first. Van Ness in a tussle down there. He's down 8-3. I don't know if they threw a challenge brick or what. Something happened over there.
Yeah, there's a challenge brick. I don't know, combination of end of the period and or if there was control there.
Van Ness trailing 8-3. Ennie has 1:53 riding time against him. Muran on another shot here with a couple seconds left to go. First period is going to conclude with Muran up 2-1. 30 seconds of riding time. It's going to be Tyus' choice. He's going to choose down. All right, Muran, big rider here, kid. Got 30 seconds built towards our riding time. I'd like to continue that.
Tyus gets set.
Tyus up to his feet, trying to get hand control. St. Edwardsville coaches want a stall call, and there is a stall call on Muran for not returning him within his allotted time.
Even though he was wrestling the whole time. We digress.
So, let's see here. We got 47 built towards our riding time. We can't let that deter us. We got to continue to keep riding tough here.
Tripod by Tyus right off the whistle.
Forward, hard pressure, Muran. Hard pressure forward.
Tyus to his feet. Max
there
pulls
you
him
go.
back down.
Good work. Still reviewing that one over there with Van Ness and Miller. Still 8-3 at the end of the second period. Muran has 1:20 now of riding time and gaining.
They did keep the fall there for Abbas. Aaron putting on a good ride over there. Minute to go in the second. Leads 2-1. He's got a minute 30 and counting of riding time.
Yanni up 5-1 down here with a minute to go in the match. He has 3:02 riding time.
Slide out of bounds over here for Muran with 39 on the clock.
New Jersey native wrestling. Kingsway High School wrestling for the Bronx.
Tyus gets reset. Is that Johnson over on 7, I think. Panero Johnson for Iowa State taking on Alec Hagan of Ohio. It's a 1-0 lead for Hagan in the second period. Over here, Tyus gets his escape with 30 seconds to go to tie that up at 2.
Oh, who's that on 4? Just threw a nice lateral drop.
Wisconsin.
On 4.
Is that Gomez?
It was Gomez, yeah. Beautiful lateral drop.
Doesn't have the big brace on his knee, just has it all taped up. Muran's going to be tied up at 2 as we go to the third period.
Let him get an escape there at the end of that second period. Tyus can escape, but he does have a 2:01 riding time. He's going to choose down. Tyus breaks this down right off the whistle.
So they wave off a takedown over there for Van Ness with 6 seconds back on the clock in the second period. As there's Muran to his feet, turns, squares. Tyus still down on that leg. So Van Ness of Penn State going to trail 8-1 going into the third period. Plus he's got almost 2 minutes of riding time against him.
And Miller of Maryland is going to choose down. So Van Ness is going to have to turn him or let him go. Oh, a ventriloquist right there for Gomez. Almost put his guy to his back. Who's Gomez wrestling?
Ridge Lovett, or not Ridge, Johnny Lovett of Central Michigan. There's Muran with the escape. 3-2.
3-2, and he has 129 of riding time, so he's essentially up 4-2.
Ness seeing if he can chip away at that deficit. 10-3, now 10-5. Now he catches a leg tuck in to get some near falls. Miller tried to scramble out of that and put himself right into danger.
Lots of time left in that match. 1:13. Muran has 54 seconds to go here in his match. He's up 3-2. There's a shot by Muran from a little ways away. They're reshot by Muran again. Now he's in deep on the leg here.
That's off to a double.
Yes, on the edge. Should get this.
There's
Takedown.
That's
Call
two.
the takedown. Yes, thank you. Nice job by Muran. Good attack. That gives him a 5-2 lead right now with 1:33 riding time, 34 seconds to go.
12-7 now is the lead for Miller of Maryland over Shane Van Ness.
Miller of Maryland is absolutely dead, and they just called him for stalling. 45 seconds to go in that match.
Wow.
And Van Ness puts him to his back, and he's going to get the fall. Just like that. There's the fall. Miller just got so tired, he couldn't even do anything. Van Ness just whipped him right over and put him to his back.
I mean, Van Ness was just holding on in a front headlock. Are you kidding me? Muran just got called for stalling again.
Unbelievable.
I mean, the guy's barely to his feet. The SIU Edwardsville coach is like, what's he doing? What's he doing? Max is trying to readjust and got called again right at the very end.
Wow.
The way that stalling has been called the entire year is nowhere close to that.
No, not even close.
Muran does win, either 6-3 or 6-4. Either way, it doesn't matter because it'll be a decision. So Muran moves on, and he'll take on Abe of Stanford tonight. We need to step out, take a timeout. We'll be back with more from Tulsa. This is the 2023 NCAA Wrestling Championships. Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Making a move from the outhouse to the penthouse? Do you have property your brothers need help with transferring ownership? Do you love everything Hawkeye from Kinnick to Carver? Then you'll want to talk with us. Hi, this is Steve Anderson with Hawkeye Title and Settlement, ready to serve you high-quality real estate title and closing services. Oh, and we also love our Iowa basketball, but we're also happy to assist Cyclone fans too. Hawkeye Title and Settlement of Iowa City and HawkeyeTitle.com. The team you love, the people you trust.
We're all looking for ways to fight inflation. Choosing Monica's can help. Their portions are big, so you can share your meal with someone in your group and still get plenty. Or just take your leftovers home for a free meal tomorrow. Also, you can always order off the specials menu. Every day there are 2 items on special. And always take advantage of free bread and soft drink refills and happy hour on weekdays. Monica's, a great way to fight inflation.
This is Coralville City Administrator Kelly Hayworth reminding you to shop and eat locally. Now, your favorite Coralville businesses offer more options for finding what you want for your home and family. Local restaurants, bakeries, and breweries have perfected carryout and delivery. Coralville shops continue excelling in personalized service. They take pride in helping you find the perfect item or gift for any occasion. Thank you for infusing Coralville with your shopping and dining dollars.
The latest washed-up walk-ons, friend of the show, the people's tight end, George Kittle, joins the program. The Hawkeye turned NFL superstar gives us an hour of his time from vacation in the Bahamas to tell us all about this last season, what his off-season training will look like, the upgrades he's making to his home facility, his favorite all-time teammates, what it was like playing with Brock Purdy. Enjoy this treat, episode number 400 of The Walk-Ons on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Electricity is a costly expense, that's a fact. But what if I told you a Robbie solar system can provide all the energy needs for the same monthly price as your electric bill? And once the system's paid for, all your power is free. Hi, Jake here with Robbie Hardware, and the time to save on electricity is now. With generous solar tax credits, flexible financing, and a 30-year warranty, solar is a solid investment that can help you secure a clean energy future. Don't wait. Visit RobbieSolar.com. That's RABE Solar.com.
What's up? I'm Tyrese Maxey, 21st overall pick in the 2020 NBA Draft, a guard for the Philadelphia 76ers, and I'm doing my very first podcast, Maxey on the Mic.
Tyrese!
We'll talk about games, catch up with some of my favorite NBA players, talk travel, food, music, who knows what else. Listen to Maxey on the Mic on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you go to get your podcast.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Welcome back to Tulsa. The 2023 NCAA Wrestling Championships. Paniro Johnson, the number 5 seed at 149 from Iowa State, almost got taken down in sudden victory. Ohio is going to challenge that. Looked like a duck to a go behind. We'll see.
It was a duck, and he did get a go behind, and I think the hands touched. If you allow for action time, no takedown, but the hands touch, it's 2. I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see what happens. They're going to go to the review, and here at the national tournament, the review is not done at the table by the referee on the mat. It's done by an independent referee committee in a neutral location here somewhere in the arena. So it's not done at the table like it's typically done during the season by the referees that are on the mat.
Watching it right here, Cody Goodwin's got it up.
What's now known as the U17 World Championships.
Shot, duck.
He was on his knees.
His knees were down, but his hands weren't.
I don't know if his hands were.
His hands weren't down, just his knees. But his knees are down, not his feet. So if your knees are down,
yeah,
that should be takedown. If your knees are down, if your feet are down, then you got to have a third-point touch. But if your knees are down, that's different. It's your knees. It's not your feet.
Showing the replay again there.
You don't get reaction time in rear standing, but he's not in rear standing.
I don't think they're
going to wave it off.
Yeah,
they're going to say no, too.
Yeah, I think they're going to not give it to him. And this benefits Paniro Johnson, too, because
I don't think that's too.
No. Yep, I think that was a good call. I agree. I think that was a good call. No takedown.
Mat number 8, Kobe Seabrecht in the hole over there. Right now, Brock Mahler of Missouri has a 6-4 lead over Jared Vercleren of Virginia.
Shot right
6-5 now.
Paniro right off the whistle. Bam. In on a shot on Hagen.
Gomez wins.
He's going to take it down here. So Iowa State's.
No, still no takedown. Sudden victory over. So they'll go back.
Oh, time ran out.
30-second tiebreakers.
Time ran out.
Yeah.
That's why Paniro was on the attack right there at the end.
Down here on mat number 6, Chance Lamer of Michigan with the win. Bout number 69, Lamer, the 22 seed, knocks off the 11 seed Zap of Penn. Kyle Parko of Arizona State winning right now over Martinez of Air Force. Artelona of Penn against Jaquez of Missouri. Sasso has a 2-0 lead at the end of the first period. He's taking on Anthony White of Rutgers. Yaya Thomas, a 10-3 lead in the second period. He's taking on Nate Higley of George Mason.
We didn't know if he's even going to make the tournament.
Yeah. And then Colin Real Buto of Northern Iowa, a 2-0 lead on Mitch Moore of Oklahoma over on mat number 1. Nero Johnson. 10 seconds left to finish the ride out. I don't know if either guy's been hit for stalling over there.
Well, Panero Johnson's going to win this match. This is what he lives for, these overtime matches like this.
And 30 seconds of riding time here for Panero Johnson.
And Hagen's not even going to try to ride him. Hagen's just going to go neutral.
He's going to cut him and make it 2-1.
Panero Johnson, that's crazy.
1 point on the intentional release. Panero Johnson with a 2-1 lead.
Unless Panero Johnson has a stall call against him somewhere.
Still, you'd have to get a takedown. There is a stall call on Johnson. So that does tie it.
That's what I'm saying.
Because his shoe came untied.
So the shoe came untied.
Oh, my goodness.
That's a stall.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow. Wow. I've never seen it. I've not seen that before.
Hagen tries hitting that duck again, and Johnson into double unders front headlock. And Johnson is going to hang on to win that one.
18-6, your winner.
In tiebreakers.
Wow.
With the ride time.
So Panero Johnson versus Van Ness tonight. Van Ness of Penn State versus Panero Johnson of Iowa State tonight. That'll be a good matchup.
Yeah. As we await Seabrecht, he is on deck on mat number 8. We're going to step out for another timeout. Back with more from Tulsa. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Dear driver, on the way to pick up my child, my life flashed before my eyes. It was me you nearly crashed into. Time stopped. I felt hot, like I was wrapped in a blanket. I was thrown into a blur of blinding colors. I saw my husband, children, and mother standing over me. I heard someone screaming. It was me. I saw my hands on the steering wheel. My car steered to avoid you, but it didn't seem like I was even driving. My car stopped alongside the road. I was shaking and out of breath. I was so scared. For me, for other drivers, for you. Dear driver, we share the same roads. Please be careful. Our loved ones are waiting.
What drives you? This message brought to you by the Iowa Department of Transportation.
What's up? I'm Tyrese Maxey, 21st overall pick in the 2020 NBA Draft, a guard for the Philadelphia 76ers, and I'm doing my very first podcast, Maxey on the Mic.
Tyrese!
We'll talk about games, catch up with some of my favorite NBA players, talk travel, food, music, who knows what else. Listen to Maxey on the Mic on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you go to get your podcast.
Hey everyone, I'm Mark Wahlberg, and I have some exciting news to share. At Wahlburgers, we are all about bringing the family together to enjoy a great meal and have a great time. That's why right now, for a limited time, kids eat free every day at all Hy-Vee Wahlburger locations. Kids 12 and under can enjoy one free kids meal with any purchase of an adult burger, sandwich, or entree salad.
Bring the family to Wahlburgers and the Wahlburgers and Hy-Vee stores, where right now kids can eat free.
I realize the complexities of the human body and its ability to heal itself.
That's orthopedic surgeon Dr. John Herzog talking about regenerative medicine at QC Kinetics.
It's a very well thought out process, and they use it in all the professional teams around the world.
Regenerative medicine uses healing agents from your own body, like your blood or bone marrow, highly concentrated and delivered right to the achy joint.
By putting it in the spot where it can't normally get to, you can facilitate healing.
At QC Kinetics, they are the nation's leader in this exciting field of medicine. Lasting pain relief with no drugs, no downtime, and no surgery.
People are very happy to have an opportunity to get better without going through the entirety of a medical procedure.
The old ways of dealing with joint pain are no longer the only ways. Learn more about regenerative options that could help you get your life back. Call QC Kinetics now for a free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 319-229-5155. That's 319-229-5155. 319-229-5155.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Welcome back. The 2023 NCAA Wrestling Championships. Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside at the BOK Center in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Sammy Sasso, the number 2 seed at 149 pounds from Ohio State, wins. He'll take on Northern Iowa's Colin Realbuto tonight in the second round. Hawks are 3-1. Spencer Lee with a fall in 36 seconds. Brody Teskey behind 6-1 in the first. He tried coming back, ended up losing by a score of 13-10. Real Woods wins 13-1. Max Muran wins by a score of 6-3. Kobe Seabrecht is on deck on mat number 8. Right now, Josh Humphreys of Lehigh leading Patty Gallagher of Ohio State at the start of the third period. I believe Gallagher chose neutral to begin the third. He's actually in on a shot right now. That is about 79. Humphreys is the 5 seed. Gallagher the 28 seed. Also out on the mats right now, mat number 7, Michael Blockus. Cresco, Iowa. Wrestling for Minnesota. Tied up at 2 after he got a takedown in the first, gave up an escape, and then gives up an escape to start the second period against Victor Voinovich of Oklahoma State. Mat number 6, Will Luan of Michigan, leading Tommy Askey of Appalachian State by a score of 3-2. That is in the third period. Mat number 5, Jason Kraser of Iowa State, tied up at 2 with Ed Scott of North Carolina State. That one is in the second period. Mat number 4, Jarrett Jaquez of Missouri, a 5-2 lead over Anthony Artolona of Penn. Mat number 3, Jared Franick of North Dakota State, a 2-0 lead over Corbin Munson of Central Michigan. Mat number 2, Kendall Coleman of Purdue, a 2-0 lead on Andrew Clark of Rutgers. And top seed Austin O'Connor of North Carolina at 157, a 4-1 lead over Vinny Zerbin of Northern Colorado. That is over on mat number 1. Humphreys with the takedown, so it looks like he is going to win and defeat Gallagher. He's going to bring Kobe Seabrecht out for the Hawkeyes. I'm with Ironside. We need to find a lamp or something because I cannot see these brackets. Maybe 10 years ago my eyes would have been just a little bit better, but I don't even think glasses would help. It's just the darkness and the small print. Mat number 8 finished. We're ready to get things going here with Kobe Seabrecht, bout number 84. Mat number 8, number 14, Seabrecht against number 19, Garrett Model of Wisconsin. 3-2 was the win for Kobe in the dual meet. Blockus over on mat number 7 for Minnesota. There he gets his escape, so he leads 3-2. Kobe with the green ankle band on, ready to go. He's got that shoulder sleeve on that right arm. Wisconsin wearing their camo style white with the gray camo singlets. Model comes across, 2-on-1 on Seabrecht. They're going to stop stalemate. Mat number 6. Northern Iowa's Derek Holschlag coming out. He's taking on Chase Saldate of Michigan State. There's Kobe, almost from a non-tie, goes like outside trip, takes Modal down. Modal, though, was able to scramble back up. Kobe now drops in down onto the ankle, trying to adjust. No points there. Kobe bumped him down, but Modal was able to stand right back up with it. Kobe down on that ankle, right on the edge, trying to pull Model back in. Model reaching back, trying to peel that grip off. Now Kobe trying to turn him, driving him in. Model steps that left leg out of the way. Kobe, rather than pull him in, just turned him so he gets some more real estate. Now comes up over the hip, and then Model reaches back, dumps Kobe down. Kobe hanging onto the ankle or rolling through. Kobe comes out with Model's ankle, comes around on the side. Model still hanging onto our leg. Kobe about ready to get the 2 there. He does get it. Now he's cranking him up, almost looking for some near falls. Now Model trying to come through the back door. Kobe sitting back into him. Now they're going to stop it for potentially dangerous. Iowa threw the challenge brick earlier, thinking that Kobe had the takedown earlier than he did. They're going to look at it, I believe. Jason Wedgbury, the referee. They're going to talk to the review officials. Peyton Robb of Nebraska out on mat number 4. Robb taking on Jared Hill of Oklahoma. Kendall Coleman a 5-3 lead in his match. O'Connor leads 5-1 in the second with a review over there on mat number 1.
Late in the first period, 157 pounds from Michigan State, Chase Saldate is upon the red from Northern Iowa, Derek Holschlag.
After all that, I think they say correct call of no takedown earlier, and then Seabrecht does get the takedown, so Iowa loses one of their 3 challenges. But Kobe does lead 2-0. Model up to his feet, gets his hand control out for the escape. Kobe, if you remember, I think in the dual meet had a good ride on Model. I don't think he got riding time, but he was able to ride him tough for a while. Kobe trying to work a 2-on-1. They clear out of it. Seabrecht comes across, left hand up onto the collar. Minute to go, first period. Kobe leading by a score of 2-1. Seabrecht with 20 seconds built towards his riding time. Each guy wanting a 2-on-1 here. Pretty similar body styles. Fighting for that position with those hands. Model, a little bit better position on his. Kobe reaches up over the head. Going to get a stalemate blown with 27 seconds to go here in the first.
Down there on 5, wrestling for Columbia. Member of the Brazilian senior world team. He competed at the World Championships.
Seabrecht trying to come back across. Model with a double leg from a ways away. Kobe hipping into him, reaching back, trying to grab a leg. Locked through the crotch here as the period will come to an end. Seabrecht will take a 2-1 lead into period number 2. Kobe's choice, he'll start down. Kendall Coleman's going to win 7-4. Seabrecht gets set, model covers. Kobe up to his feet. Now, if this was Muran's ref, he would have been called for stalling already. Kobe gets the escape.
I've not seen anything like that. That was just crazy.
Kobe leads 3-1 now. Minute 40 to go here, second period. And up underhook. Stalemate it. O'Connor does win. Down here on mat 5, Holschlag of UNI leading Saldate of Michigan State 2-1.
Model with the shot right there. Kobe got his legs back. Has Model in a front headlock situation right now.
Wearing the red from Virginia Tech, that's Bryce Antonian.
At number 7, Chumbley of Northwestern against Swenson of South Dakota State. Kobe taps the head, reaching for that shot, but Model able to throw his legs back. Now Kobe gets...
He's trying to look for that
over-unders.
Yeah. Is it doubles? I couldn't tell. Might have been double unders, but double unders here from a front headlock. Short offense right here for Kobe. Jason Wedgbury, the referee here. Need a quick stalemate here. Come on. Either wrestle here or stalemate it. There you go.
45 seconds remain, second period. Seabrecht. Shot attempt, head to the outside. Model able to hip into him. Kobe gets extended, loses his grip, tries to readjust. Now Model almost has a cradle locked in.
Uh-oh.
Does have a cradle locked in.
We are in trouble here.
Kobe hasn't gone to his hip yet. There they roll all the way through. There is takedown and near falls
for Model. Kobe breaks the grip, comes out on top, gets a 2-point reversal, but he gives up a takedown and...
Well, no, yeah, there is the reversal finally.
And 4 near fall.
So that'll make it 7-5 as we go to the third period.
In favor of Model.
And it will be Model's choice.
He's going to choose down. We're going to have to work some Kobe Seabrecht magic here in the third period, Steven.
Holschlag with the reversal against Saldati. Saldati looking for a defensive fall, and Holschlag has to give up a reversal. There's Kobe looking for a tilt. Rolls all the way through. Leg in, getting high though.
Way high, both legs in here. Now Model's in on a shot on us. He locks up another cradle, but Seabrecht kind of tries ducking it right there.
Now tries neck wrenching out of it. They're going to give the escape, but no 2. Stalemate it. So that'll make it 8-5. Seabrecht trails.
On their feet, 129 to go. Lots of time here for Kobe Seabrecht to score takedown and at least 2 near falls. Shot by Kobe, couldn't get it. Model gets his legs back.
Kobe tries a drag attempt there. Holschlag getting tilted over here. Hasn't given up near falls yet. He got 3 1 counts against him. Michigan State going to challenge to see if there was near falls there. 55 seconds to go in regulation for Seabrecht. Down 8-5. Neither guy with the stall there. Kobe gets to the ankle. Trying to cut across. Model trying to reach over. Kobe throws that arm out. See if he can drive through here. Sucks it in for that double leg, but Model able to get his hips into Kobe. Kobe trying to adjust. Comes up. That seatbelt action. Now throws the underhook by down to the ankle. Stepped over. Trying to limp arm out. Looks to step all the way across. Model scrambles out of bounds, back to the center, 23 on the clock. Kobe's looking tired down there,
too. I was just going to say that. Even in the second period, he was looking abnormally tired for Kobe Seabrecht. Kobe Seabrecht doesn't really get tired in his matches, and he's looking pretty red in the face down there in the second period. First time, in the national tournament there, he takes a bad shot from a ways away, and Mato goes around us for 2 takedowns. That's going to do it. 10 seconds left to go. Kobe Seabrecht down 10-5, so Seabrecht is going to drop down to the consolation side. Really hoping he was going to at least win that first one there.
And the way he's actually going to have the winner of Jared Hill of Oklahoma, and I believe it was Lucas of Army that lost earlier. So Lucas and Hill will wrestle in the pigtail wrestle back, and then Seabrecht will have the winner of that one tonight. 10-5 the final score there.
Levi Haynes out on the mat right now. Mat number 4. He takes a 2-0 lead. Peyton Robb won big in his match. Last I seen, he was up 11-0.
Holschlag does hang on and get the win there over Saldate.
That's a big win for Holschlag there.
Yeah. Austin Yant, I believe, coming out now on mat number 8 against Agunsanya. Let's step out, take another break. We'll be back with more from Tulsa. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
We're all looking for ways to fight inflation. Choosing Monica's can help. Their portions are big, so you can share your meal with someone in your group and still get plenty. Or just take your leftovers home for a free meal tomorrow. Also, you can always order off the specials menu. Every day there are 2 items on special. And always take advantage of free bread and soft drink refills and happy hour on weekdays. Monica's, a great way to fight inflation.
It's time for a great night out in Coralville. This is Mayor Megan Foster inviting you to join us Saturday, April 1st for the Fourth Fest Basket Auction at Brown Deer Golf Club. Starting at 4:30, view baskets brimming with gift certificates, treats, unique specialty items, and more. Stay for the bidding at 5:30 and take home your favorite basket. All proceeds go to Fourth Fest, Coralville's spectacular summer event. Let's make it bigger and better than ever at the Fourth Fest Basket Auction on April 1st. Check coralville.org for details.
Making a move from the outhouse to the penthouse? Do you have property your brothers need help with transferring ownership? Do you love everything Hawkeye from Kinnick to Carver? Then you'll want to talk with us. Hi, this is Steve Anderson with Hawkeye Title and Settlement, ready to serve you high-quality real estate title and closing services. Oh, and we also love our Iowa basketball, but we're also happy to assist Cyclone fans too. Hawkeye Title and Settlement of Iowa City and HawkeyeTitle.com. The team you love, the people you trust.
The latest washed-up walk-ons, friend of the show, the people's tight end, George Kittle, joins the program. The Hawkeye turned NFL superstar gives us an hour of his time from vacation in the Bahamas to tell us all about this last season, what his off-season training will look like, the upgrades he's making to his home facility, his favorite all-time teammates, what it was like playing with Brock Purdy. Enjoy this treat, episode number 400 of the walk-ons on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
We're doing it again. That's right, it's time for a Push Pull or Drag sale. Hi, it's Forrest Brown from the Browns family of dealerships. Push Pull or Drag is our most popular sales event, and I always get asked how it is so successful. I just explained, we try to make things easy, straightforward, and fun. Now till the end of March, we'll give you a minimum of $1,500 for your old clunker on any used vehicle priced at $4,000 and up. All of our inventory is clearly marked with our everyday low prices. No gimmicks or hassles. You see it in black and white. Grab your title and your old clunker and get to any Browns location. We have a great selection of over 300 quality used vehicles in stock to choose from. We also have finance specialists on hand who can arrange financing for your budget. So stop by and talk to some of the friendliest people in the business, pick out your vehicle, and see how easy it can be. That's the Browns family of dealerships in Guttenberg, Elkader, West Branch, and Victory Ford in Dyersville. Check us out online at victorywithbrowns.com.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Welcome back to Oklahoma, Tulsa to be exact, the BOK Center, the 2023 NCAA Wrestling Championships. Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside, Hawks 3-2 so far on the day. Spencer Lee with a fall. Real Woods with a major decision. Max Muran with a decision. Kobe Seabrecht losing 10-5 and Brody Teskey losing 13-10. Both of those instances where the Hawkeyes gave up near fall points and just couldn't overcome those. It's like Patrick Kennedy is in the queue on mat number 5. Waiting to see where he's at exactly. Waiting for the internet to work a little bit better for us. Mat number 5, Kennedy's on deck, and that's over there with Griffith and Mosley. They must have waved off a 2-2 because now that one's scoreless again between Griffith and Mosley. Across the mats right now, Quincy Monday of Princeton, scoreless with Andrew Sparks of Minnesota. That's actually just getting started. Mat number 2, Peter Pappas of Georgia. Giffeller of Oklahoma State. That's a minute to go in regulation. Mat number 3, Gilcher of Indiana, tied at 2 with Jacob Wright of Wyoming. Mat number 4, Ashton Eiler of Lock Haven, trailing 7-2 against Levi Haynes of Penn State. Mat number 5, like we said, Griffith and Mosley back scoreless after they must have waved off on a review. Mat number 6, David Carr, a 2-0 lead over Josh Kim of Harvard. Carr, the top seed at 165 from Iowa State. Mat number 7, Bubba Wilson of Nebraska, no score with Matthew Oakland of Oregon State. And then on mat number 8, Austin Yant of Northern Iowa, scoreless with Josh Agunsanya of Columbia. Injury time over there on mat number 7 for Oakland of Oregon State. Olgan, the number 8 seed. That would be a big one because a lot of people talking about him being kind of a dark horse candidate, at the very least an All-American kind of guy. And I can't tell, that almost looks like it might be a concussion. The way they sat him up slow, they're kind of checking the back of his neck area.
Who is that?
Over on mat number 7, it's Olgan, the number 8 seed at 165 from Oregon State.
For overtime down here on 2 with Gfeller and Pappas.
Haynes is going to win. He's up 9-3. He's going to get a riding time point, so 10-3. Seeing if he can get a quick leg turk into a crossface. Could not, but he will still win and move on.
Pappas in a shot on Gfeller here. Oh, and Pappas is going to get the 2.
Not yet. They haven't given it yet.
That's 2. He's got the ankle hooked. How was that not 2? That should have been 2 in my opinion. Now he just has to get his right arm out. There you go.
Turns in the other way, but Gfeller still has his ankle. Now Gfeller trying to turn that back into offense of his own.
Pappas has a cradle locked up.
He's got to get the hip down to the mat.
He doesn't want to roll through that cradle. You're going to want to go for a stalemate here. What a funky, funky situation. He does try rolling through, puts himself in a bad position. He's going to hope time runs out. He just put himself in a really bad position, this Pappas did.
I mean, if you got a cradle and the hip on the mat, though, isn't that 2?
No.
Okay.
Well, typically from a side action, but this is not the side, and that's why he put himself in a bad position. Oh, my gosh, and he comes out. What a scramble between these two.
Almost gave up the neutral danger and rolled all the way through, still hanging onto the leg, and no points scored. Is that Facundo over there on mat number 3, it looks like, for Penn State?
Yeah.
David Carr, a 7-2 lead for Iowa State now in the 3rd period.
Austin Yant of Northern Iowa up 1-0 right now. And that's in the 3rd period. He's on top, riding Joshua Ogunsanya of Columbia.
Griffith leads his match 1-0 over there in the third. Griffith's headgear broke, it looks like. Over there, the escape for Pappas of George Mason in the first 30-second tiebreaker. Oh, and then Giefeller with double unders slips around and gets the 2. So Giefeller leads 6-5 now. So now Pappas could still get his, or no, Giefeller goes down. So he's going to cut him. He's got to get a takedown
to tie it.
But then he still has to get 11 seconds of riding time.
Well, judging by the scrambling abilities of Giefeller, I don't think he's going to get a takedown in that amount of time.
Trying to get the clock. They accidentally put a minute instead of 30 seconds up.
Quincy Monday up 7-3 right now over Andrew Sparks of Minnesota. 7-2. Facundo right now.
Carr does win 10-2. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, locally owned and operated, voted best of the area for the 10th consecutive year, proudly supports Hawkeye Wrestling. Trust Dodge Street Tire for honest auto repair and the best deals on Goodyear and Toyo tires. Dodge Street Tire and Auto celebrating over 30 good years on the corner of Dodge and Church Streets in Iowa City. Bronigal of Illinois out on mat number 4 now. Yant does win his match for Northern Iowa.
In the green from Drexel, Evan Barzak, his opponent. For the red, returning All-American from Wisconsin, Dean Hamady.
Hamady, or Wisconsin, out on mat number 6.
Quick takedown for Hamady.
Not
yet.
He
didn't get it yet. Giefeller is going to win that one.
Surviving the 10 seed in the tiebreakers from Oklahoma State, Peyton Giefeller.
Giefeller wins.
He's the 10 seed, knocks off the 23 seed.
Shane Griffith down there with a 1-0 lead. 3-time All-American, his first team in 2020, NCAA champion.
And
Cardinal at 21.
Griffith is only up 1-0 down there, and he's going to win that one 1-0. But he must be hurt because he did not look good in that match. He's got a big knee sleeve on his right knee. Has had a real quiet year, and he just won that one 1-0, and he did the very, very, very minimum to win that match. So Shane Griffith, not the wrestler he was a few years ago when he won his national title.
Hamady cradle, trying to get the fall down there. Does. Patrick Kennedy making his way out. Patrick taking on Will Formato of Appalachian State. I want to say we've wrestled Formato before, but not Kennedy.
Monday, the Tigers of Princeton.
Didn't find it when I was doing my quick research yesterday.
Did you see if Kaiser of Iowa State won at 57?
Number 4 by Illinois.
I have not seen yet.
After the takedown, so Illinois looking for at least 2 swipes after the takedown on 4.
Connor, Coleman, Franek, Scott beat Kraser 5-3.
What about Lehigh's 57-pounder?
Lehigh won.
From Indiana, the red, Donnell Washington is opponent.
Mat number 6,
From the Air Force Academy,
Donnell Washington against an Air Force wrestler.
For
Mat number 2, Garrett Nyanhus of Oklahoma, and Isaac Olnick of Northern Illinois. Kennedy underway over here on mat number 5.
He's wrestling Will Formato of Appalachian State. Quincy Monday 1.
Patrick trying to throw an underhook on the left side by. Couldn't get anywhere with it. Olgan cleared to keep competing, so he's tied up at 1 going into sudden victory against Bubba Wilson of Nebraska.
What mat?
7, right next to Kennedy, to the right. Formato working a 2-on-1 against Patrick Kennedy. Now Wilson trying to scramble off of a shot by Olgan.
Nice shot by Kennedy right there. Head of the inside sweep single. See if he can finish it, and he can't. Stalemate. They go back up to their feet.
What a scramble on 7. Wilson looks like he's going to come out with it, but Olgan still has a hold of his foot.
Hartshell coming out on mat number 1. Still no score between Patrick Kennedy and Formato of Appalachian State. Minute 25 to go here in the first period of that match.
Shot by Formato. Almost got to our leg. Patrick reshoots, though, gets to the ankle. Almost got the second one. Trying to elevate, looking to dump him down and gets the 2.
Great shot, great finish. Nice job by Patrick Kennedy. Wilson wins that one down there.
Knocks off the number 8 seed. From Oregon State.
Minute to go here in the first period. Patrick Kennedy starting to ride Formato.
On mat number 3.
Did Facundo get beat over on 3? Facundo?
I didn't see.
It showed 3-2 here on track, but it hasn't updated for me, so I don't know if he got another late takedown. Kennedy gives up the escape. He's got 33 seconds built towards his riding time. Leads 2-1. Yes, Facundo got beat 5-3.
Did he really?
Yeah.
From Michigan, that's Cameron Amin. His opponent from South Dakota State, Tanner Cook.
Near fall down there on 8.
And a full set of 4 near fall.
That's Caleb Fish of Michigan State against Julian Ramirez.
Action went out of the cylinder.
So Fish now leads that one 4-2. Patrick Kennedy gets another takedown before the end of the period. He leads 4-1, 43 seconds of riding time.
Those are the takedowns that you love right at the end of a period like that. Kennedy's going to choose down to start the second period.
Nelson Brand's in the hole on mat number 5 where Kennedy is wrestling, so there'll be one match between them.
From North Dakota State, that's Michael Caliendo III.
Kennedy into a sit-out. Hand control almost as he works his way up to his feet. Trip action there by Formato. Now he dives down on the ankle. Kennedy into a crotch lift. And that's going to be stop the riding time. Kennedy still trying to break that grip, trying to get a go-behind for the reversal here. There's the stall call on Formato. So they stalemate it. 4-1 is the lead for Kennedy still. Minute 33 to go, second period.
Tom Brands, Doc Peterson in the corner for Patrick Kennedy. Kennedy trying to get hand control. Formato steps in big time with a leg.
Kennedy catches that leg.
See if he can come up with it here.
Kennedy scooting his hips away. Still hanging onto that leg. Formato trying to get locked through the crotch here. Riding time's been erased, starting to count back up for Formato now. Approaching a minute to go. Another stalemate. But you can tell Mark Kennedy's trying to be smart to keep that leg from coming out, but really just need to explode here. Get your escape and get back to work on your offense.
Well, that time he got his hips clear, and he's in a sit-back situation here. Now we just got to get hand control. But see how Formato just comes in with that? But now, nice job by Patrick Kennedy, really exploding back into him, straight back into him, and gets a 2-point reversal. That's the difference that time. He just exploded back into him. There was no just kind of like slow, trying to get hand control and clear out or anything like that. He just boom.
Yep.
And I think that was built out of frustration. He basically just said, heck with it. I'm just going to explode and turn right back into him.
Sit out, suck back attempt by Kennedy, but Formato bails out of that. Patrick has side headlock right there. Right on the edge of the mat. Formato tries to drop in on a leg, and Patrick drives him back down to the mat. So Kennedy will take a 6-1 lead into the third period.
Cameron Amin of Michigan. He's up 3-0 in the second period. Started the second period. 2-point takedown at the end of the first with escape in the second. Patrick Kennedy wins this, and Amin wins. They're going to meet next round, which will be a huge match tonight.
Yeah.
That'll be big, Amin versus Kennedy tonight. The second round of the national tournament. That's just crazy.
Kennedy 6-1 lead. Formato chooses down to begin the third. Tries to roll through. Kennedy almost caught him there. Almost gives up his leg. Now able to circle back out and gives up the escape. 6-2. Kennedy got his riding time to exactly 1 minute.
Brown will go one down there for Illinois.
Long review over there on mat number 8 between Fish and Ramirez. Kennedy needs a couple of takedowns here to get a major decision. Minute 10 to go. Or a takedown and some near falls. Arizona State on mat number 6. That is Cale Valencia against Chris Foca of Cornell. Foca leads that one 4-1. .35 seconds to go now for Kennedy. There's Formato into a shot. Patrick trying to hit back into him.
Trying to break that grip. Trying to cross face. Not going to be able to do it. Patrick does have exactly 1 minute of riding time.
Now he's trying to stack him up here.
He's trying to get creative here, Patrick is. Formato just hanging on to our leg. We're trying to step over. You're going to probably see this play out with not much time left.
Patrick is about broke. He's broke the grip. He's about ready to get behind.
No.
Cannot. 7-2 will be the final.
7-2 for Patrick Kennedy.
We're going to step out, take another timeout. We'll be back with more from Tulsa. This is the 2023 NCAA Wrestling Championships. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
We're all looking for ways to fight inflation. Choosing Monica's can help. Their portions are big, so you can share your meal with someone in your group and still get plenty. Or just take your leftovers home for a free meal tomorrow. Also, you can always order off the specials menu. Every day there are 2 items on special. And always take advantage of free bread and soft drink refills and happy hour on weekdays. Monica's, a great way to fight inflation.
How has Coralville changed and what has stayed the same? Find out Sunday, March 26th at the Coralville Public Library. From noon to 5, enjoy the Life and Times event as part of the City of Coralville's 150th anniversary celebration. See fascinating exhibits about Coralville's past. Learn how Coralville has grown since 1873 from local historians Rex Brandstatter and Keith Jones. Visit Coralville.org for details about this and other events celebrating our hometown's rich history and bright future.
Save big on your next project with 11% off everything now at Menards. Update your home's exterior with Atlas roofing products. Atlas shingles are built for beauty, durability, and value in mind. They also come with a lifetime warranty. Castlebrook, Briarwood, and Pinnacle shingles are all 11% off and ready to take home today. Good through March 19th. Savings are mail-in rebate. Some exclusions apply. See store for details.
Save big money at Menards.
Extreme Arena is the place to be on March 18th because the Iowa Hawkeyes are hosting the 2023 Gymnastics Big Ten Championships. This is your chance to see some of the most talented gymnasts in the country compete in our backyard. Help us cheer on our Hawkeyes as they look to capture the Big Ten Championship title in front of our Hawkeye fans. All session tickets are on sale now. Make plans to cheer on the Iowa Gymnastics team as they host the Big Ten Championships at Extreme Arena on March 18th.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So, while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
2023 NCAA Wrestling Championships. Carter Starachi of Penn State gets a fall over on mat number 7. Iowa's Nelson Brands waiting on deck on mat number 5. We've got some more breaks that we need to take, so we're going to catch up on those. We'll be right back with more right after this. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Whether you own a local business or a global one, you're always looking for ways to position your operation to create opportunities and move on them faster. With Bank of America, you get access to experts, award-winning insights, and business solutions so powerful, you'll make every move matter, locally and globally. Visit bankofamerica.com/banking for business to learn more. What would you like the power to do? Copyright 2023 Bank of America, N.A.
Imagine buying a pair of sneakers and getting a soothing, gentle foot massage like you'd get during a relaxing pedicure just by walking. Skechers' new Massage Fit sneakers. Because Skechers, the comfort technology company, has designed a unique innovation that makes it feel like you're pampering your feet with a gentle massage in every step. The secret is Skechers' new patented wave technology on the sole that gently massages your feet while you're walking around. Find them for men and women at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
We're all looking for ways to fight inflation. Choosing Monica's can help. Their portions are big, so you can share your meal with someone in your group and still get plenty. Or just take your leftovers home for a free meal tomorrow. Also, you can always order off the specials menu. Every day there are 2 items on special. And always take advantage of free bread and soft drink refills and happy hour on weekdays. Monica's, a great way to fight inflation.
I like to be active, and as you get older, I know it because I am older. You're more prone to injury, and I could not get rid of the pain.
QC Kinetics patient Diane Richardson talking about how a hiking injury left her in awful pain.
No one wants to live in pain. I certainly don't want to live in pain. I don't have time for pain.
Diane had heard about regenerative medicine, so she called QC Kinetics and started treatment right away, and the results were incredible.
I couldn't believe it. I honestly was skeptical, but the pain went from a 10 to a 0.
QC Kinetics is the nation's leader in using natural biologics. healing properties from your own body to restore and repair damaged joint tissue. There's no surgery, no drugs, and no downtime.
The result was phenomenal. I mean, I was not feeling any pain. I'm able to do everything that I want to do.
If you have pain from arthritis or injury, this may be the solution you're looking for. Call QC Kinetics now for a free consultation.
It was a game changer.
Call QC Kinetics, 319-229-5155. That's 319-229-5155. 319-229-5155.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Welcome back to the BOK Center. Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside at the 2023 NCAA Wrestling Championships.
So
mixed bag
Facundo
for the
got
Hawkeyes
beat.
so far. Yep, Facundo got beat.
Ramirez got beat.
Ramirez, the number 4 seed at 165, got beat.
And they have each other tonight.
So the 4 versus the 13 in the second round, or the first round of the consolations.
Wow.
One of those two is going to be done the first day of the tournament.
Wow.
Upsets, man. Well, look at all the upsets at 125. So you look on the backside, you're going to have the number 5 seed Smith against the 12 seed De Agostino. The number 13 seed Peterson got knocked off, so he's down there. And then on the bottom side, the 7 seed Kaler is also down. They're not going to match up, but you got the 6 and the 7 down on the backside. And let's see, 23 and 22. Yeah, they're not going to meet anytime soon. But let's see here. Let's say Poulin, the number 6 seed, wins tonight. He would have the loser of 28 seed Cardinal and the 21 seed Volk. Both of those guys are really good for the seeds that they were given.
We're looking for a fall with a cutback here. 4 near fall for Mickey O'Malley.
O'Malley over on mat number 7.
Is Hidley wrestled yet? I hadn't seen Hidley. I never saw Hidley wrestle.
I don't think so. He's on the bottom. Isn't he the 2 seed or no?
Yeah, 2 seed at 74.
No, he's at 84. 84. So, yeah, no, we're just starting to get into the 74s. So, on the mats right now, mat number 1, Dustin Plott of Oklahoma State just gets a takedown with 35 seconds to go to take a 3-1 lead over Luca Augustine of Pitt. Mat number 2, Justin McCoy of Virginia, a 4-1 lead over Max Mayfield of Northwestern. Now that's 6-2 in the third period. That's going to be the end of that one. So 7-2, Mayfield's going to lose. Mat number 3, new bout getting ready to start. I believe that is Tate Picklo of Oklahoma against Demetrius Romero of Utah Valley. Mat number 4, just getting started, Lennox Wolak of Columbia against Aaron Olmos of Oregon State. Mat number 5, Bailey O'Reilly of Minnesota has a 5-3 lead with a minute to go. He's taking on Nick Incontrera of Penn. Mat number 6 is a final score with a riding time point. Ethan Smith of Ohio State is going to win over Tyler Eichens of Stanford. Mat number 7, Mickey O'Malley of Drexel, a 6-0 lead on Rocky Jordan of Chattanooga.
That's crazy. Jordan's the number 10 seed. O'Malley's a 23 seed.
And then on mat number 8, match just comes to an end. Edmund Ruth of Illinois is going to get the win over Philip Conigliaro of Harvard. Plott does win that one, and that's going to bring out Peyton Mako of Missouri against Perrine of Ohio. Penn State 10, Wisconsin 8, Cornell, Iowa, Minnesota, North Carolina State, and Northern Iowa with 7. And Ohio State now also with 7. These are not play points today, Mark, but tomorrow is where you really start to see the cream rise to the top. So all of them are big today, but you really make noise as you head into the quarterfinals and semifinals. Abe Assad on deck on 7, so we could have Brands and Assad out at about the same time. Win some sweet seats for the National College Basketball Tournament in Des Moines or a Minnesota Timberwolves game in Minneapolis. Enter non-winning Money Madness or Tripler scratch tickets in the VIP Club. Find more info at ialottery.com. Bailey O'Reilly does get the win over there. So that is going to bring Nelson Brands out. Brands taking on Alex Faison of North Carolina State.
New matches here on mat number 274 pounds in the ring from Northwestern. Troy Fisher, his opponent from Army West Point.
It's a big match for Nelson Brands. Even though he's obviously favored to win this, he's the number 11 seed. They're going to wrestle the number 22 seed, but
that has not mattered today.
That does not matter, especially for a guy like Nelson that has a lot of close matches.
Labriola out onto the mats now on mat number 6, taking on Tyler Stoltzfus of Lockhaven. Makai Lewis of Virginia Tech at 174, taking on Jackson Turley of Rutgers over on mat number 8. Troy Fisher of Northwestern against Benjamin Pasuk. Pasuk of Army with a takedown. Underway here with Nelson Brands on mat number 5, bout 117. Slide by attempt by Faison and takes us down.
Man, he hit that quick and hard. Nelson finds himself in the hole 2-0 right away. Trying to get hand control, trying to come back up to his feet. And he does. 1-point escape for Nelson Brands makes it 2-1. Note to self for Nelson, stay out of that slide by. Don't get caught reaching.
2-1 is the lead for Faison of North Carolina State. Nelson just kind of hanging out right now. Faison has an underhook on the left side. Nelson trying to clear out of that. Snaps, reaches for the ankle off of it. Labriola injury time down here, it looks like.
It's like an elbow. Stinger, maybe. Makai Lewis down there wrestling. Mat number 8. That one's almost about ready to come to an end of the first period. It's tied up 0-0. No score in that match. He's wrestling Jackson Turley of Rutgers. It's Faison from North Carolina State. 16-7 on the season. It's Nelson wrestling. Just joining us. Spencer Lee with the fall. Brody Teskey got beat 13-10 by Lucas Beard. 141, Real Woods with a major. 149, Muran with a solid victory, even though it was a close score. 157, Kobe Seabrecht got beat. 65, decision for Patrick Kennedy. That brings us up to 74 here. Penn State lost Facundo at 165. He has a tough matchup tonight versus Ramirez, the number 4 seed from North Carolina State.
In the wrestlebacks.
In the wrestlebacks, yeah, because Facundo got beat, and so did Ramirez. So whoever loses that match is out of the tournament.
15 to go here for Nelson Brands in the first period, trailing 2-1.
Van Ness of Penn State at 149 almost got beat, but then Miller of Maryland got super tired and Van Ness was able to catch him on his back and pin him, and so Van Ness will be wrestling Panero Johnson of Iowa State tonight. Iowa State's Panero Johnson also barely won in overtime. So Van Ness of Penn State and Iowa State's Panero Johnson. That'll be an interesting matchup tonight as well too. One of those guys is going home. Or no, those still on the championship side. We'll get dropped down into the wrestleback side.
Nelson Brand starts down here to begin the second period.
Kai Lewis did get a takedown here in the second period of his match. He leads that 2-0 over Jackson Turley of Rutgers.
Nelson to his feet, out for the escapes. We're tied up at 2.
See if Nelson can get a takedown this period here. A second period takedown would go a long ways for Nelson. Got to really put a lot of emphasis getting a takedown here this period, Nelson Brands. Tom and Morningstar in the corner for Nelson.
Slide by there by Faison.
I mean, this is a perfect situation here that we talk about often. Utilizing the second period, not letting it go to the end of the third period, 30 seconds left, and then you really start trying to pull the trigger and score, because it's going to be Faison's choice come third period. He gets a 1-point escape. That makes it 3-2, and now we have to score in the third period. There's a nice
shot. I was just getting ready to say the ref could be thinking about hitting him for stalling, because Nelson's been chasing him all around.
Well, he's been chasing it, but he hasn't been shooting, doing enough to really initiate a stall call. But, man, it would just take a lot of pressure off and ease a lot of pressure so it's not the end. We got Abe Assad coming up on mat number 7 now.
He's taking on Giuseppe Hoos of Buffalo. Teched him when they wrestled in Albany earlier this year. 25 seconds to go, second period. Tied up at 2. Got blood time over there for Nelson Brands. So we're underway for Abe Assad over on mat number 7, right next to Nelson.
That's nice for us that they're right next to each other. Nice for the Iowa fans here.
Fisher extends it down to 6-3 down here on 2.
Abe working some hand fighting over there with Hoos.
We're almost on Oregon State on 4.
Working blood time with Nelson Brands, Ryan Morningstar. Telling him he's got to get on the attack here. Assad.
Labriola of Nebraska up 9-4.
Nelson Brands a shot. They go out of bounds.
Rocky Jordan of Chattanooga did get beat by O'Malley 8-7. So he was down 6-0, came back, but lost 8-7.
Assad in on a shot over there against Hoos. Go to stalemate, though. Nelson Brands picking up his action a little bit. There's a shot by Faison from a ways away. Period comes to an end, though.
Okay, we got to put a big ride on here. We got to ride him for a minute. We need this ride, Steven. Are we going to put an emphasis on riding, or are we just going to basically let him go and try and get a takedown here in the third period? Who's that wrestling down there, Brooks, for Penn State?
Yeah.
He had a semi-tough match coming up here, I thought.
Well, he's the 3 seed in the tournament, so not quite as easy as a path. Who's the 6 that he would have tomorrow? There's Assad, another shot. Head to the outside, trying to cut off to the double, and finishes for 2. Same time, Faison gets his escape, so Nelson Brands down 3-2.
All right, now he's got to go.
Hawkeyes here on mat number 7, Aaron Brooks. Now 3-time All-American, first team in 20.
Assad riding. He has Hoos flat on the mat right now. Now he's trying to tilt. He couldn't get it. Nelson's got to pull the trigger here, Steven. Labriola did win his match down there 9-6. Makai Lewis wins 2-1.
There's a double leg attempt. Nelson Brands almost got taken down, but was able to hit a roll through, and no points scored. Wow.
Man, he scrambled out of that big time.
He was dead to rights.
Almost turned it into his own takedown, too. That shows you how much athleticism that kid has. Holy smokes.
Stall warning on Faison for backing out of bounds. 54 seconds left. Over there, Assad down on the leg.
Called for stalling.
Gets called for stalling and stopped the riding time before he could get to his
here.
1 minute.
Head of the inside single. Heads down on the mat. He's got to come up in the air with this. He tries coming up in the air.
Sitting back into Faison, trying to come through the back door. 35 seconds left in regulation.
Got to keep turning in right here. Keep turning in, Nelson. Keep wrestling here. Stack him up. Trying to get neutral dangers. Just get your two. Get your two.
Trying to swim that arm out.
There you go. Now explode. This is where you just got to explode.
Just get mean.
Turn hard. 10 seconds. You got the leg hooked. Just turn hard. Really straighten your legs out. There you go. There's your two.
And he's getting near falls.
Got two near fall.
Nelson Brand's going to win 6-3. Assad 2-1. Time as Hoos started down to begin the second period. Assad another shot. Hoos trying to go behind us here. Abe a little extended. Now trying to sneak that head to the outside. Hoos trying to stuff it. Abe elevates with it. Trying to stand up. Hoos reaching back, trying to lock through our crotch, extend Abe out. Abe trying to scoot those hips forward still. Now Hoos is locked through our crotch. Abe trying to duck his head underneath the leg. Stalemate. 56 seconds to go, second period.
In the red from Nebraska, Lenny Pinto, his opponent. In the green from Virginia, Neil and Trajan.
Assad leading this one 2-1. He does have riding time by 3 seconds. Half shot right there by Assad.
There's a stall call on Hoos in Assad's match. Referee J.R. Johnson stopping things, talking to Hoos. Not sure if they were getting into the face with the hands or something, or nice head to the outside high crotch attempt there by Hoos. Assad trying to scramble through and does. No points scored. Assad high crotch attempt himself. Hoos able to get his legs back though. Final seconds tick away. 3 seconds as they stop it here in this period.
Parker Hawkeyes in a UNI, number 1 seed at 184 pounds. He's out on the mat. On mat number 4 now. He has a 2-0 lead in the first period of that match.
Assad's choice is going to start down. Mat number 2, Troy Fisher wins for Northwestern.
Peyton Mako of Missouri won 3-1 in sudden victory.
Assad gets out in just 1 second, so he keeps his riding time. So he's up 3-1, plus he has riding time still. Marcus Coleman of Iowa State out onto the mat, taking on Jacob Ferreira of Hofstra. That is who Assad would wrestle tonight, is hopefully the winner of that one. A big snap. Tried following through, but couldn't get to the leg.
In the green from Lehigh, Tate Samuelson. His opponent. In the red from Pittsburgh, Reese Heller. And Heller, one of 6 sets of brothers.
Snap into a nice low double by Abe Assad, but who's able to get the one leg free?
Man, how did he not finish that shot,
He had him dead to rights right there. Keeps fighting, reaching across, trying to grab that leg, but his head's stuck in between, so he cuts back off to the one leg. Hoos, though, has him flattened out. Abe now hanging on to the ankle as Hoos trying to kick off. stop it with 58 seconds to go. 3-1 for Abe, plus he has 1:02 of riding time. Marcus Coleman with the takedown over there in his match. Takes a 2-0 lead.
Sorry, I was just stretching my arms.
You and Cody both, it's like tight quarters. I feel an elbow, and it's just, it's somebody writing something. I'm like, what am I missing? Hoos, a shot from a long ways away. Abe catches him into a front headlock. 30 seconds to go in regulation. Abe able to reshoot and gets down into that low double again. Grabs both ankles and gets the win. And there's some jawing going on between Terry Brands and the Buffalo coaches.
About what?
Abe's going to get another stall call as he's down on the leg again. Buffalo coach has been hot all match, just trying to spur his guy on. Obviously, we're far enough away, can't tell what he's saying, but he's been quite animated. Terry Brands let him know that was a takedown. Abe Assad's up 5-1. Now 5-2. Hoos drops in on a shot right away.
That's
going to finish it, though. 6-2, Abe with the win. So he wins and moves on. And will most likely take on Marcus Coleman of Iowa State tonight.
He's wrestling right now. Mat number 1. He leads 2-0.
We'll step out for another break. We'll be back with more from Tulsa right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
In this week's Marketers Report, Patrizio Spagnoletto, Global Chief Marketing Officer Direct-to-Consumer for Warner Brothers Discovery, weighs in on building trust.
Trust is a really hard thing to build and a really easy thing to destroy, and we have to be very respectful about that. Our partnership with iHeart has really helped us build that trust and that relationship with the on-air talent.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to the audiences, conversations, trusted influencers, insights, and data you need to grow. Go to iHeartResults.com for more.
Mom, what's wrong with Dad?
Oh, he's stir crazy from winter and in shock after seeing the gas bill.
You should get a quote from E&J Geothermal.
Yeah, I can't wait. Let's go. Yeah.
Before you break ground this spring, contact E&J Geothermal. Our Climate Master geothermal system means big savings on your bills. Specializing in geothermal, HVAC, and electrical systems, E&J Geothermal has what you need to overcome the winter blues. Learn more at enjgeothermal.com.
The latest washed-up walk-ons, friend of the show, the people's tight end, George Kittle, joins the program. The Hawkeye turned NFL superstar gives us an hour of his time from vacation in the Bahamas to tell us all about this last season, what his off-season training will look like, the upgrades he's making to his home facility, his favorite all-time teammates, what it was like playing with Brock Purdy. Enjoy this treat, episode number 400 of The Walk-Ons on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
The best beers are the ones shared with friends. Gather yours and join the fun with Travel Leaders Destination Unlimited and their 23 Oktoberfest and Bohemian Adventure. Go on a trolley beer crawl in Prague, raft a river, climb a mountain, and celebrate in Munich's Oktoberfest. Learn more at duagency.com.
We're all looking for ways to fight inflation. Choosing Monica's can help. Their portions are big, so you can share your meal with someone in your group and still get plenty. Or just take your leftovers home for a free meal tomorrow. Also, you can always order off the specials menu. Every day there are 2 items on special. And always take advantage of free bread and soft drink refills and happy hour on weekdays. Monica's, a great way to fight inflation.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Welcome back to the BOK Center in Tulsa. Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside at the 2023 NCAA Wrestling Championships. Hawkeyes are 6-2 so far. Spencer Lee with a fall, Real Woods a major, Muran, Kennedy, Brands, and Assad all with decisions. Kobe Seabrecht and Brody Teskey both losing. On the mats right now, Marcus Coleman of Iowa State, a 7-1 lead going into the third period. That is who Assad would wrestle tonight as the winner of that match. He's taking on Jacob Ferreira of Hofstra. Mat number 2, Tate Samuelson of Lehigh and Reese Heller of Pittsburgh is scoreless. That's in the second period. Mat number 3, Will Feldkamp of Clarion, a 2-1 lead over Jacob Nolan of Binghamton. Mat number 4, Parker Keckeisen of Northern Iowa, just finishes off a 12-3 major decision over Anthony Carmen of West Virginia. Mat number 5, Matt Feinsilver of Michigan, a 1-0 lead over Brian Bonino of Drexel. Mat number 6, Hunter Bullen of Virginia Tech, just underway with David Key of Navy. Mat number 7, DeAnthony Parker of North Dakota State, and Trey Munoz of Oregon State, also just underway. And just getting started on mat number 8, Michigan State's Lane Malchewski taking on Brian Soldano of Rutgers. Win by Assad and Nelson Brands bumps the Hawkeyes up to 8 points in the team standing. Actually, 9 points in the team standing. Penn State has 12, as Brooks got bonus points in his, 12-3. So Penn State 12, Iowa 9, Minnesota, Ohio State, Wisconsin at 8. Nebraska 7.5. Cornell, North Carolina State, Northern Iowa at 7. And then Michigan, Missouri, and Stanford tied for 10th place with 6 points.
Over a minute of advantage time.
Jacob Warner is in the hole on mat number 7. He'll come out after the top seed Nino Bonacorsi of Pittsburgh takes to the mat. Lehigh with a win down here on mat number 2 by fall, it looks like. That is Tate Samuelson in bout 124. Samuelson, the 17th seed with the pin over the 16th seed Reese Heller of Pittsburgh. So he'll take on Keckeisen of Northern Iowa tonight. Lane Malchewski with the takedown. Looking for some near falls as well. Soldano, though, a scrambler, rolls around and gets the 2-point reversal himself. And some near falls, settling back. That's going to be a fall. Soldano's going to, how is that not a fall? There it is. Soldano. And Malchewski holding his chest as he rolls over. He kind of gave up at the end, almost like he tweaked something. Sorry, Cody. About 137. Malchewski, the 15 seed.
New match on mat 5. 180.
I lost the bottom half of my track.
That ad has popped up.
It's like it's cut off.